Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, Rasta, Saladino, Shezar, Thurlo, Asterisk, Engthar, Bergdied, Nasrallah, Stoner, Garrus, Fear the Dawn, Outlaw, Anubis, Credo. How's everybody doing on this Tuesday? 1st of July, 2025. Birthday month! Let's go! What's up, Captain Dax? How are you doing today? That was a great song. Yeah, thank you, Engthar, for the suggestion. It was Darkfield by Caspian. Always good. Love it. When's my birthday? It is on the 25th of July, so it's like it still feels very far. So you know. But hey, that just means we can enjoy birthday month for longer. Isn't it? What's up? My name is Cold. How are you today? Thurlo, thank you for the tier 1 sub to Nasrallah. For a total of 6 gifted subs. Naz, enjoy your freeloading emotes and ad-free experience. I appreciate it. Nasrallah, you will be remembered. Has Publica gotten in touch with you? Am I supposed to know what that is? That's the Swiss pension fund for old men? Well, that should answer your question. I've never heard of that. Publica. It looks like it is. I legitimately did not know about that. What's up, Deadwell? I don't know. My dad didn't get to be very old, so maybe that's why I wasn't aware of it. Mine's on a Friday this month, no stream. When's your birthday, Aquarelic? Mine's on a Friday too, but I will be streaming on that day because we have front page access. I was technically promised a forever sub on this channel like 2 years ago, but who's counting? Really? Did I make that promise? Hold on. In exchange for my silence about some information? Well, now I'm curious. See, I always talk about my short-term memory is okay. My long-term memory is a mess. I have no idea what you're referring to. Like, this does not even remotely bring up anything in my mind. Send me a DM if you want. Or unless you're just trolling, which is very possible. But like, this does not even, like, no clue what you're referring to. Not even, like, as a joke of something we joked about at some point. How are you, Deadwell? It's a bullvine. It's a face hugger. Birthday will be buying records in Berlin. Hell yeah, nice. Oh, I forgot about that, Naz, actually. I legitimately forgot about the whole thing. You just reminded me of that whole project. That's funny. If you have extensive notes for real life like you have for ER, depends. For some things, yeah. Like, I mean, it like these days I'm playing a lot of Tekken. I take a bunch of notes on my matchups, like stuff I want to remember and all that. Funny enough, taking the notes is often enough for me to remember it, like commit it to memory, more than just referring to the notes, at least for some stuff. Now, as far as like normal life stuff, not too much. Yeah, not too much. Um, no, not really. I don't know. I should though for some things. It would be helpful, but I'm very good at, you know, not doing the things I should be doing. So I woke up and it was hot as fuck. Yeah, I mean, most of my notes these days would be that. I'm sweaty as balls right now. Like, it's terrible. Um on Steam. Valve Hardware Survey. Would you like to participate? No thanks. How are you, Fishboy? Man, I woke up. I you know, wasn't able to sleep very well. I actually feel like I have a bit of a migraine starting behind this eye. Hopefully, it's gonna go the right way. Meaning it's gonna subside. We'll see. But going to be a dad in about 6 months. So there's that. Hey, congratulations! That's awesome, Fishboy. Or terrible, depending on how you feel about it. No, based on your message, congratulations. Here in Estonia, we didn't get the heat wave, thankfully. Man, I wish that was me. I gotta move to Estonia, I guess. You're excited? Hell yeah. Congrats, man. So yeah, what I was saying is I woke up, I was already in a bit of a mood because of the heat and all that and not being able to sleep as much as I wanted. And then I looked at some news. I was looking at like some, you know, most of my like algorithms on social medias and all that are about wrestling. Some of it is about MMA, some of it's about fighting games. It's pretty simple shit. And there's this MMA fighter, Ben Askren, that there was a news that he was hospitalized recently because of a staph infection and very, very, you know, heavy pneumonia. And he needed a double transplant. And the news today was that he got his double transplant, which is awesome, right? And then you learn that apparently it had to be paid by some generous donor. Some people think it's someone from the UFC. Some people think it's Jake Paul because he spoke about, you know, wanting to help him because they fought together like in boxing. It made a whole bunch of money, whatever. But that's not the important part. The important part is I looked into it. And there was an article about his insurance company not covering the cost of his double transplant. We're talking about a guy who was a fighter for a living, probably had good insurance, probably paid premiums and all that, right? Because it's a fucking dangerous sport. And the way the article was worded, which, you know, I realize just one writer's way of phrasing it, but let me make sure I quote it correctly. It said, because of the cost and length of the treatment, the cost of the procedure and the length of the treatments, the insurance company turned down the request or whatever. Turned down the request. Which, the fact that this is a normal way that you would report on something like insurance companies refusing to pay for your you know, medical bills and needs blew my mind. Turned down. It's like, oh hey, insurance company, would you like to pay for the thing that I've been paying you for like decades? No thanks, we're good. Turned down. I'm telling you, we should be able to turn down insurance bills when they come in. Oh hey, you need to pay $400 this month. I'm good. I'm okay. I don't feel like doing that. What an absolute bunch of bullshit. I feel like you're not empathizing with the insurance companies. That, you know what, Naz, you're right. I guess I'm only seeing things from my perspective. That's a Mac Ace. Health insurance is the business of denying healthcare. That is true. That's how they make a profit most of the time. Due to the amount charged, we denied the bill. Yeah. Surely the competition and innovation inherent to free market will solve this problem. Dude, Infamous, that's you know, as much as I hate to, you know, as much as I hate the fact that it's a complex situation and obviously an ethically charged, you know, event, that's the first thought I had. Is like, no wonder these fuckers are getting gunned down. No wonder people are taking the sides of the guy who shot him. Turns out if you keep screwing people, it you know, people are gonna fucking hate you. What's up, Yelly? How are you doing today? Brandon, thank you for the raid. Agent Coconut, good to see you. What are we wondering? We're just talking about health insurance. A high-profile MMA fighter needed a double lung transplant, and his insurance company turned down the request to cover the treatment. Is how the article I read phrased it. Yeah. What's up, BradyCon? How are you doing today? That's true, that's true. What happened next? Some anonymous benefactor covered the cost, which people are speculating might be Jake Paul. Which is kind of wild. We live in a world where Jake Paul did something morally better than insurance companies that are supposed to, you know, cover your costs of medical assistance. Jake Paul more trustworthy. That should tell you how bad like health insurance is. When Jake Paul's on the right side of history. That's all you need to know. Like that fact alone should generate an army of Luigis taking the streets and waiting in front of those fucking corporation buildings. One benefit for me if I need surgery, if it's like, you know, highly important, it's free for yeah, for you being the keyword here, I guess, depending on where you live. I don't know. In Ben's case, despite him paying premiums and having good, technically, health insurance, because he was a fucking fighter for a living, he got screwed when he finally needed help. It's insane. Hear that you can just lose your lungs to staph infections like that? My wife was hospitalized with viral pneumonia and lucky well again. Yeah, no, that shit's scary, Rasta, for sure. Yeah. That's another part of that news story that I find, you know. But that's just it's of course it's extremely scary, but that's just nature, right? Like nature is scary as fuck. We are fragile beings. I was having a brief conversation about that yesterday. With someone from this community that I won't mention out of respect, but life can be extremely fragile. It can turn like that. But yeah. Yeah, that's good. Good for you, Coconut. I believe I would have the same privilege in Switzerland. But unfortunately, most people in the world are not that lucky, I don't think. Because as much as we talk about the US system being terrible and corrupt, I feel like there's also a lot of other countries where things are even worse than that. So let's let's empathize with those people. Oh yeah, obviously, Fishboy. Listen, I'm sure the insurance industry in Switzerland is corrupt to the bone, but at least you're getting treatments most of the time. But what I mean by that is that obviously the US the U.S. news are very, you know, on the forefront of media, right? But I'm willing to wager that health insurance, if you go to a country like India or you know, a lot of, let's not even begin to talk about like Africa or the Middle East or South America, like, you know, situation's probably very dire there as well. Just talk about it less. What's up, Tixar? How are you doing? A dude I once knew gave me a life advice I tried to follow as much as possible. Don't get sick. That reminds me of the best advice I've ever heard about Street Fighter, which I believe came from Fishboy Samurai himself. Was don't get put in the corner, and then you don't have to deal with corner pressure. Yeah, corner pressure is stupid, but just don't get put in the corner, and that's not an issue anymore, right? So yeah, don't get sick. Hate your opponent more than they hate you, yeah. Your entire goal is to avoid the corner in the game. Yeah, no, I mean, just like in life, the entire goal is to stay healthy, right? It's that simple. Just why would you get sick? That's such a stupid thing to do. I don't know. Just don't get sick. Why do people not think about that? I don't know, man. The mental stack, right? Bacteria throw loops. You have to be a real idiot to get sick, right? I don't know. It's kind of realistic. You want to be in a corner during a real fight. No, for sure. I mean, I think the joke here is that it doesn't help you really solve the problem, right? It's not an actionable advice. Now you can get into the, you know, the minutia of how not to get put in the corner, and then you have a lot of, you know, there comes the real conversation. But I get sick like every season change. I've got bad news for you. Yeah, Juice, Coconut, have you thought about the fact that maybe you were... What's up, Juice? Yes, I'm a big idiot. Hey, I will say that. Since I stopped teaching, I almost haven't gotten sick ever. I got sick during COVID a couple of times. But, I guess most people did, right? One time was my mom bringing it home from work, and we had dinner together, and I got sick there. The second time was I got sick in the airport when I was traveling to Australia, because I was in fucking 3 different planes for more than 24 hours. That was kind of inevitable, unfortunately. So yeah. But other than that, since I stopped teaching, I'm never sick anymore again. Like, I'm never, like, I don't have like seasonal sicknesses and none of that. When I used to be a teacher, every fucking year, I would get sick twice a year. Every year. It was inevitable. Fucking kids, man. They're just gonna, you know, just gonna give you everything they have. It's inevitable. I don't know. I guess not teaching anymore made me smarter. Nasrallah, right? Getting out of school makes you smarter. In fact, I think we can draw a very obvious conclusion from this situation, which is education makes you stupid. If you really think about it, it makes a lot of sense, Naz. I agree. I think the Americans are onto something. What's up, Cyrus? How are you doing? Trying to figure out what's going on with the next collab. I think it's... Isn't it like mostly like a K-pop costume set or whatever? I've only seen the news in passing today. I didn't look into it. I've seen that Jury gets a new like K-pop costume, which I'm sure people are going to be very excited about. But, yeah. What's up, Bastuf? What's up, JR? Good to see you. How are you? Education is brainwashing, honestly. So I'm sure you're being sarcastic, Brendan, but I do think there's an actual argument there. It's not, obviously education is great, right? But I do think education is brainwashing is not a terrible take. I think there's, you're not being sarcastic? Okay. I mean, there's absolutely bias. Yes, that's the point, right? But education's still good. Let's, you know, just to clarify, education's great. The problem is that education should be better than it is in most countries. The badger? You know what the biggest brainwashing is? Parenting. Parents brainwash you constantly since you were born. Yeah. Sometimes without even realizing they're doing it. But don't read books too hard. They infect your brain with ideas. I heard a good one about conspiracy theorists. It's not their skepticism that bothers me, it's their certainty. That's a really good one. I like that, yeah. Skepticism is good. It's being certain that, you know, it's being certain of your yeah, I don't know why I was trying to rephrase it. It's perfectly phrased like that. Love it. What's up, Mega? How are you doing? Education's a good thing, but in my experience, 99% of what I learned was not applicable to my life, or I was forced to take those classes. I mean, I think it depends what level of education we're talking about, right? Higher education, typically you're supposed to pick your classes yourself, right? I'm talking like university, college, and all that. So, you know, you pick the things that is relevant to you. When it comes to lower education, like primary school, middle school, high school even, I think there's a strong misconception about those levels. A lot of people are always bringing up the fact that, well, most of what I learned wasn't useful to me, or, you know, not applicable, or not to my interest, or boring, blah, blah, blah. Well, yeah. The thing is, it's trying to give a good notion of a lot of different things that you may want to use later, depending on the route you take with your profession, right? So obviously a lot of what you're going to learn is not going to be very useful for you specifically, right? But there's no way to customize education to that level from primary school. It's way too much work. Like, you would need one teacher per 3 kids or something. Like, that would be crazy. So a lot of what you're going to learn, in, you know, up until the end of high school is going to be, you know, broad, general stuff. Most of it you'll never use again, but someone is going to, right? Someone in your class in high school will use that thing you thought was useless for their job or whatever. So it is what it is. There's no really, you know, viable way to go around that, but it is definitely a thing. It is definitely, as a teacher, you know, it's something that I was thinking about constantly. How to make those things interesting even for kids that do not care about those specific things. And it's hard. It's really difficult. Pedagogy is, pedagogy is like the science of teaching, right? That's how you would define it. At least how I would define it as someone who owns a degree in that fucking shit. But do you think morality exists? Oh man, that's a complex question, Brendan. I think it does, just like any man-made concept does, right? It's just a problem of defining it. I don't think morality exists without consciousness, without human consciousness, because we're the ones who defined it, right? Now, could a concept similar to morality exist intrinsically in, like, you know, life? I don't know. That's debatable. I'm not sure. I honestly never really thought about it. To me, it's only something that matters in the context of, like, human behavior, right? I do not consider a tiger eating a baby, attacking a house, eating a baby as something immoral, right? To take like an extreme example. What's up, Salachi? How are you doing? I don't know, Fishboy. Maybe it is. That's my instinctive, intuitive opinion is the same, but I think there may be a philosophical discussion there, maybe. But it existing, you know, outside of human nature. I don't know. It's something I would need to talk about. It's which I frankly don't have the brain for today. Juspo, how are you doing today? Found a fucking cavity forming in my back tooth, thinking I should contact the dentist. Or am I demigod enough to heal with faith? I don't know, Juspo. One thing I keep hearing from older people or unluckier people than me is do not disregard your dental health. You can't escape it. And once, you know, you're gonna have to deal with it eventually, might as well deal with it on your own terms when you decide to. Do not wait until you don't have a choice anymore, because you're still gonna have to go through the procedure and it's gonna be worse. And, you know, that's what I hear all the time from people who are older and people who, or, you know, people who suffer from like unluckier genes or whatever. So I'm not here to give you advice, Juspo, but that's what I hear from other people. Let's go in there. Yeah, how's everybody doing on this first day of July? Jesus, it's so freaking warm. I wish. I'm really hoping this weekend gets colder as forecasted and I can actually get some fresh air in there, because Jesus. Yeah, Deadwell, it was a little windy here too. When I woke up, there was a little bit of wind outside. I opened my window in the kitchen. There was a little breeze. It felt alright. I wasn't too mad about that. Yesterday evening, actually, after a stream, there was a little bit of a breeze, so I did open, you know, I did lie down under my window for a little bit, and I was feeling the breeze. It was pretty cool. What's up, Rayroon? How are you doing? Yeah, I mean, just for, you know, like, might as well, you know, get through with it and have it dealt with. You never know. What's up, Fungus? How are you doing today? What country do I live in? Switzerland. No rain for you? Yeah. Let me look at the forecast today. Okay, no rain, no thunder. Temperatures were a little colder than expected today, so that's good. Yeah, it's going all the way down to 22 degrees on Monday and Tuesday next week. Oh my god. It's gonna be so amazing. Man, I don't care if it gets even too cold. I'm gonna live with my window open when that happens. It's gonna be so great. So yeah, Brendan, how were your games today? I was listening to your stream while having breakfast, and most of the things I've heard were, this game sucks. Good, I smoked everyone. Nice. Pulling down the walls of the home as much as possible. Does Switzerland need a visa to visit, or only passport and a flying ticket? I don't know. Ask Google. It might be surprising for you to hear, Badger, but I don't know what, you know, what people need to visit Switzerland. It's not something I've ever had to worry about. Too cold doesn't exist right now? Hmm. You don't know everything there is to know about Switzerland? No, I know. That's kind of lame of me, but... Dude, my fan cannot cool me down at all. Crazy. What's up, 10 bucks? How are you doing today? One last one. Switzerland cold over the year, or sometimes cold and sometimes... Badger. You have the entirety of mankind's knowledge in the palm of your hand. All of it. We never entered the door yesterday, Credo. No, we didn't. You know, okay, hold on. Listen. It's good that we are here. It's good that we are here. I must apologize to you, chat, for having to witness this over and over again. That is on me. And I'm very sorry. Now, that being said, Badger, this is not healthy for us. Right? You should not have to come in a Twitch chat and be talked like that by anyone. The least of whom, me. And I shouldn't have to deal with your shit. I shouldn't. I shouldn't, every time I see your name in chat, literally lose hope in everything that makes living beautiful. And that's on me. I'm the one with the power to change things here. And I never did. I never did. So I think before the last part of me that doesn't want to die withers to a, you know, a husk of its original self, I think I need to make some change. It's not you, Badger. It's me. We just don't work. We're not compatible. So on this note, I want to apologize to you, Badger, from the bottom of my heart, for not banning you sooner. I will carry that guilt for a long time. Trust me. I hope you find someone who deserves you. Badger, you will not be remembered. What's up, Shepard? What's up, Epato? What's up, Tyler? What's up, Fufucks? How's everybody doing today? Oh yeah, Fungus. There's a lot of history there. This has been 2 years in the making. You must have missed. Yeah, no, it's not just a today thing. Don't worry. What's up, Hubs? How are you doing? The end of the Badger saga. Yeah, we don't, you know, we don't even need to think about it anymore. It is gone. It's over. When I said I was gonna carry guilt for a long time, I wasn't very honest. But I mean what I said. Frankly, you know, it's unhealthy for everyone. You shouldn't, like, Badger shouldn't have someone talk to them the way I talk to them. And I shouldn't have to deal with, you know, his annoying bullshit all the time. But I'm the one with the power here, right? He's free to come in every day if he wants to, right? So I'm the one that has the power to stop that. So I should have taken that responsibility much earlier. I'm very honest when I say that. Like, it's actually legitimately my fault. No, you can watch the stream if you're banned, Brandon. If someone's banned and they want to keep giving me the +1, I'm not gonna stop them. What's up, Trim? How are you doing today? Did you ever go through the unban requests? I actually checked yesterday, there wasn't any. I don't know if... Typically, my mods know to not delete the unban request unless there's a spoiler in it, right? So I don't know, I just guess people don't ask for unbans. They know better. I've always been pretty clear that I don't... you know, typically I will not unban people. It's just a principle, right? The only person I've ever unbanned somewhat recently was, I don't remember their name exactly, someone who had been there for a long time, and there was one day where they were like, there was spam in they were spamming stuff in chat, like symbols and weird shit. And I thought either they got hacked or something's going on. I'm gonna ban the account to you know, make sure nothing weird happens, and then I'll deal with it. And I got an unban request that apparently was just a joke that I, you know, that didn't land. And I was like, oh, well, I mean, I thought I legitimately banned you because I thought you got hacked. So you're unbanned, feel free to come back. They never did, I don't think. You know, fair enough. What's up, Evident? Sophist, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. 6 total gift subs to the community. I appreciate that, Sophist. I hope you've been doing well. First material, orange juice, Mick, Peach, and Vita. You will all be remembered. Yeah. Is spamming ever a joke? I mean, maybe I'm misrepresenting the spam that happened, but it, you know, it was weird messages. That felt like, you know, didn't feel connected to anything that was discussed on stream. So I was like, this is weird, right? But what's up, Cassie? I worry about my kids getting my phone for a minute, posting nonsense in chat. Yeah. What's up, Nurse Dean? How are you doing today? We haven't moved since I loaded the game. Yeah, you're correct. What's up, Quasi? Most bans here just seem to be people who've been pretty firmly established not to be compatible with the community. That is true. That's typically my only reason for banning anyone. I mean, unless, well, you know, there's like the actual, you know, bots, spam, or actual like offensive comments, intentionally offensive comments or spoilers, that kind of stuff. But that usually doesn't even go through me. The mods deal with it before I can get to it. The bans that I will enact are typically just compatibility issues. Yeah, just vibes, right? That's what I was saying the other day. Like, to me, it's just a matter of vibes. I'm the only person who's gonna be there 100% of the time. I want this place to be comfortable and good for me, right? I know this is very selfish, but I would like my house to be comfortable to me, you know. And if other people are comfortable in it, then great. But I will not hesitate to do a little bit of cleaning if need be, for my own personal sake, you know. My son was clicking a bunch of buttons and tried to gift a bunch of subs to Naz. Turned around, had to deny $150 purchase. Damn, I'm so sorry, Naz, that you were this close, Naz. This close. I don't know, I think I like Cassie's kid. Cassie's kid is great. How do I appeal to Cassie's kid? I want that nerd to watch my stream. Yeah, seems like a great kid from what I'm hearing. I agree. He's pure 3-year-old chaos. Love it. Has he drawn on the wallpaper yet, or with a black marker? Just some low-key appreciation for my lurking cave. Well, I appreciate you, Sophist. Thank you. Thank you for, you know, throwing a little bit of love my way. The solution here is to give Naz an apology slushy. Hold on. I think Quasi's onto something. God, I would literally kill for a slushy right now. Not someone I like, you know, just... But yeah, a slushy would be nice right now. Jeez. I would probably not even drink it. I would just like set it against my forehead. I only purchased the ultra washable markers, but I was just talking to my husband and heard my daughter say, "You broke the TV in the background right now?" Man, that kid's doing work, let me tell you. Why am I the streamer here? Cassie, just go live. Show us. Just go live, put a camera on your kid. and let the entertainment happen. I would literally raid into you right now if you were doing that. Like like 5 minutes ago, hoping it's an overreaction, and the old TV we have the Switch hooked up to. Yeah. Well, I hope so for you too. For your sake. How old is your daughter, if you don't mind me asking? Is she? I'm assuming she's the big sister, since she's, you know, communicating that the little bro broke the TV. Your daughter is currently coming to the realization that she's gonna have to deal with that shit for the rest of her life. She's like, oh man, that's my little brother there. It's not gonna change. She's 6. She's so tired of it. Oh man. Every time I hear stories about siblings, I'm so glad that I was an only child. Like, I know people say like, oh well, there's positives and negatives to both, blah blah blah. You know, the grass is greener. Nah. The grass was plenty green for me there. Like I'm very happy that I got the fate that I got. I do not want to deal with siblings. I got lucky. My siblings are awesome. Yeah, I mean that probably plays a factor, right? It also plays a factor which one you are in the group, right? If you're like the younger one, the middle one, or the taller one. I didn't have to share any of the grass. Hell, that's it, Naz. That's it. Yeah, no, I mean, obviously there's a bias there. Most stories you hear are the funny ones and the annoying ones, like the ones that, you know, nobody wants to hear. Oh yeah, I got along with my sisters. It was great. The end. That's not an interesting story, right? No. I don't know. This smells like a boss fight. You know what that door reminds me of? The twin princes in Dark Souls 3. A sturdy door, you know? Looks like a room for nerds. There is a lot of books in there. Which clearly means the person living here is evil. Why would you have so many books? No, obviously, Tyler. Yeah. I wait. What the fuck is that? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? There's a floating person. There's a floating person above the statue there. So weird. You're seeing the floating... Well, obviously you're seeing it. I love that I'm asking if you guys are seeing it, as if I could be hallucinating. As if the game's not objectively showing something, you know? But it's a victimize. Oh, that's a change of vibe. Alright, well, let's get in there and see what's going on, shall we? Is that a person or painting? That's a person, it's moving. Very slightly moving. Oh. That looks like a boss fight cutscene if I've ever seen one. What the fuck? Oh, that is not creepy at all.
little Calva.
Oh, the egg.
I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
What's her skincare routine? I want to know. Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. Oh! Are they throwing books at me? Oh shit, Jesus. Did it get... What? The chandelier. What the fuck is going on? The chandelier falling and killing some of those kids was kind of funny. I will. Telekinesis? Okay. Oh. What's up, good trooper? Fire. I can target her. Okay. Oh my fucking god. You're the one throwing books at me, aren't you? Ah. I see. This is what I would call the whole thing, yeah. This reminds me of Deacons of the Deep, right? Nice, okay. Stam. I should have expected that, I think.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Ah, shit. Oh god, what's happening? Did she turn some of the kids into, like, gravestones? Oh my... Okay. My taste for lore killed me there. I was so interested in what was happening with those kids getting turned into gravestones. Also, this is a fucking hell of a run back. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Why are you killing kids? I don't think I have much of a choice. How are you, Sorrow, today? Let's see. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna stick with this for now. I feel like I want to be able to shield and see more of the fight for a little bit. What's up, Jode? Oh, I need to see the intro again. There's maybe a few notes to take here. What the fuck? How did you... How? As far as I can tell, Credo, maybe there's a hidden one or something that I missed, but... I mean, there's a shortcut at least, but... I'm sticking with my theory that the lack of Stakes of America is due to the fact that Renala probably hates America because Radagon, you know, left with her. So the Stakes of America were like removed or something. I don't know. That's kind of my little headcanon. I like it. Okay, let's watch that intro cutscene again. So I can take some notes. Where's Renala? DJ? That is so creepy though. That intro was so creepy, man. They all seem like kids.
Hush, little Culver.
Little Culver. Okay, here's a language question. Is Culver an ER specific term? If it is, don't tell me what it is. Or is it an English word that I just don't know? What's up, Ashka?
I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Sweeting, fresh, and pure. What's up, Insane Scientist? It's an English word, Old English. Okay. Let's see. A culver is a dove or a pigeon. Interesting. So I'm assuming the way I'm looking at it is she's using that, like, you know, come here little bird, right, like as a sort of term of endearment, you know, showing the kind of a show of character, right? It's different somehow. Yeah, hush little pigeon. Yeah. It's a weird case because it's an English word, but one most English speakers wouldn't know. Yeah, wouldn't know. Yeah, I like it. It's very. It's a good sounding word. I think Culver. I like it. Alright, so she doesn't say much. I'll soon birth thee a new sweeting, fresh and pure. She said something during the fight at some point. Yeah. Time to be born anew. Do not be feared, which I'm assuming means do not be afraid. Okay. Well, can't say that there's much to learn here and much to talk about, but let's just bring up the notes for a quick second. Move that down. God, I think we need to move everything down again. Move everything down a notch. Damn. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Painting lady from the S3. Frida? What software do you use? I use Scapple for taking notes, but the way it's sort of implemented to be on the screen, it's some OBS magic. It's transparency and all that, but the software is Scapple. What's up, Strange Pie? The girl that paints. Okay, yeah. Thank you, $10. Okay, Queen of the Full Moon, Queen of the Carrion Royals who govern the Academy. She's not herself a demigod. Was heartbroken after Radagon left and later when the Academy rebelled against the Royals. What happened there? Yeah, still not completely sure. She was locked away in the Grand Library. Okay, that's the Grand Library. Left alone, cradling the Ember Egg, Radagon left her. She devotes herself to it through Forbidden Rite, the grim art of reincarnation. Okay, so found her with a bunch of weird kids dressed as students. Result of her experiments with reincarnation? Is she reviving dead sorcerers / students from the conflict that happened here? Seems to gain protection from some of them. All right, let's look at that fight again. See if we can make some progress. Maybe learn something. The music is pretty incredible. The music really sounds like something out of Bloodborne. And like the kids are singing. That is creepy as fuck. Or she's singing for the kids? I'm not sure. Maybe a combination of both? Oh, I think the kid that has the protection spell or whatever is the one singing. Yeah. That is creepy as fuck. Love it. Oh my god. Look. There. Okay, when I killed 3 of them, they all sort of get stunned, and then she falls. And that's the moment where I should be doing the most damage. Sorry, Renala. I got to do it. Oh! Yeah. Ow. What's up, Elisa? Oh, yeah. Okay, I want to see that again. That was crazy. So she turns 4 of them into what looks to be like gravestones or something. Oh, 5 of them actually. Hold on. And then she sends those gravestones towards me. Like they attack me. What a weird thing. What a weird spell. And then more of them fall from the fucking sky. Dude, why is that fight so creepy? Holy. I don't know, there's something disturbing about this. And when she falls, they're all singing. That's fascinating. Did you do it again? Same thing. Yep. You asshole. What the fuck? Okay, I'm guessing just hide. Oh. Oh, I got the thing blew up in my face. My bad. The kids falling from the ceiling and then the chandelier falling on them is such an interesting visual. a swing on the chandelier. Sorry, Renala. I'm over leveled. Subgotra. See a reference in 2025. It's an amazing song. Oh. I didn't kill her.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
So she's clearly looking at the egg as like that sort of memory of Radagon, right? And she's not processing her grief whatsoever.
Upon my name is Rani the Witch. Mother's rich limber shall not be disturbed by thee.
Wait, what?
Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
Oh shit.
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
She looks like an evil Disney princess on queen on this evil queen. Oh fuck, okay. Right. I was over leveled for phase 1, at least. That was so fucking ridiculous. Oh man. Okay. We have to look into this. What's up, Bitkiss? Boomsticka, good to see you. That was the longest phase 2 transition I've ever seen.
My beloved.
So clearly there's something going on with the egg, right? Like she's associating the egg with Radagon. Like she's completely still infatuated and she's not processing the fact that he left. And so like the egg is really like that representation of Radagon for her, I feel like. Clearly obsessed. Oh, let me bring up the notes. With the egg as a representation of Radagon. Although, I mean, but acts towards it almost like a caring mother. You know, have no fear, I will hold you, patience, right? It's almost like almost a child, but maybe. Oh, hold on. Maybe the child. No, I was gonna say the child they never had, but they do have kids, right? There's, you know, the Carian princesses, I think plural, right? There apparently used to be many princesses. But now only her remains, Lunar Princess Rani, which also she was mentioned in the cutscene. I need to figure that out. That was interesting. I mean, nothing really says that Rani was a daughter of Renala and Radagon. Could be from a previous union or probably not a later union, because it seems like Renala kind of lost it in her loneliness. Could be a previous union. for all I know, but maybe the child they never had, or the one they did but left, or was lost. Lots of missing context there for now. All right, let's keep watching.
No fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born forever.
Countless born forever and ever. Reborn again and again, right? That idea of that reincarnation she's trying to put together. Why is she working so hard on reincarnation? That's something that I'm curious about. What is she hoping to create? Okay, there's the mention of only one princess remains, meaning a lot of them are gone, maybe died. Is she trying to recreate the children she had that died somehow? Are all those kids girls, maybe? And she's like trying to, you know, maybe that again, that feeds into the idea of the egg representing the children that they lost. And she's trying to recreate them. What's up, Rob? What's up, X? How are you guys doing today? Hold on, I missed a few messages during the fight earlier. Mostly Elisa talking about how much she wants to turn children into gravestones and throw them at people. Which, you know, relatable, I think. Also, yes, Brendan, you mentioned Sia. I think Chandelier is an amazing song. I don't think Sia's version's the best, though. Listen to Chandelier by Damien Rice. It's a cover he did for one of his EP, I think. One of the most beautiful songs I've ever heard in my life. I'm not kidding. Damien Rice, Chandelier. Masterpiece. What is happening here is what I'm not really getting, I don't think.
Upon my name is Rani the Witch.
Upon my name is Rani the Witch. This is a different voice, I think. So I can't. Upon my name is. Shit, I'm getting Elden Ring references typing that. I'm not sure how to understand that sentence. I don't want to look at the results I'm getting because it comes from like Elden Ring subreddit. So people are questioning what that sentence means. Upon my name is Rani the Witch. I'm not sure what that means. And I'm not sure if it's a language problem or an understanding problem. Oh, wait. Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Oh! That changes everything. The way I understand this is... just as my name is Rani the Witch, I will do this and this and this, right? Like, you know. She's naming herself, right? She's saying, hey, I'm, you know... it's like when someone says, you know, so long as my name is, you know, blah, 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 I will defend the honor of the innocents or whatever. That's sort of the idea, I think. Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Yeah. I read it as is, which was confusing. Now that I noticed it's as, it makes a lot more sense.
My name is Rani the Witch.
Swearing on her name, yes, that's the idea. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Man, okay. Oof. God, this is so much information for a boss transition. I love it. Shows up. during the Renala phase transition. Protecting her mother's slumber.
I shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser.
This is what I don't really understand what's happening here. Is that a summon? It looks like she's summoning something, right? Like the summons we use, it's kind of the same effect and the same light. So the body of the real one's there on the ground, right? She's wounded, she's hurt.
Upon my name is Rani the Witch.
And then we get like what appears to be a summon of her spirit, kind of, right?
Mother's rich limber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word.
I'm trying to see if
far and wide.
the body of the other one's still on the ground or if she's disappeared. Can't see it.
Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
This is so fucking cool, by the way. The aesthetic there is insane. That's a shot right there, dude. With like the light, like the spark of light from the crystal being right on the horizon, that is, it's just so good. Not sure what happens there. Seems like Renala's true form is being summoned by Rani?
Of the last queen of
The
Caria.
last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon.
Renala of the full moon.
The banana for a hat is a slight turn off though. You think so? I think it's kind of cool. It's very like unique and original visually, and also crescent moon, right? This shot is incredible, by the way. Eyes closed, like, you know. Her skincare is exemplary though. Can we talk about that? She doesn't look a day over 14. Like she has the skin of a 14-year-old who has never seen the sun. She reminds me of something. She reminds me of... Man, what was that song again? Hold on, I'm finding it. I'm finding it. Won't Stand Down by Muse. Matthew Bellamy in Won't Stand Down by Muse is wearing a sort of mask of himself that where the skin is like super smooth and bright. It looks exactly like that. That's a deep cut reference right there, but being cool of the full moon and with a tan would be contradictory. That is not wrong, yeah. Haven't heard of Muse in a while. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing these days. I used to like Muse when I was much younger. When the first couple albums, but...
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
The majesty of the night she conjureth. The way she opens her eyes, ready to fight, so fucking cool. And then she just blasts me to the ends of the world. Okay, fair enough. We didn't need to watch that again, but The majesty of the night she
Renala of the
conjureth.
full moon.
God, this is so cool, so cool. Okay, yeah, not sure exactly what the full context is in this, you know, Rani sort of summoning some true form of Renala. I'm not sure exactly what's happening yet, but interesting. I hope I can learn more in due time. Ugh! Oh god. I'm already using flasks. Oh, I should switch my gear to a boss killing weapon at this point, I think. That was close. Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen much of that phase 2, but I think it's gonna be okay. You know, it's probably just a matter of me knowing how to avoid the damage. Let's see. Radagon Scar Seal, Blue Dancer Charm, a nice little robe. I should wear a Rhea Lucaria robe, just for the irony. Just don't get hit, that's it. That's the key to win every fight. Look at how cool I look. Like one of those nerds. Okay, that robe's actually sick. Oh, that one's cool too. Holy shit, hold on. I mean, I do like this one. This one is still one of my favorites. It gives me a bit more damage though. The turtleneck's kind of... I don't know, wearing a turtleneck when it's that warm outside. Well, I mean, this one does have one too. What's up, Aliwu? How are you doing today? Yeah, this one is sick. I do lose quite a bit of damage though. Also, I feel very... Well, no, I'm exposing my genitals with this one. Can't use it. The point of the robe is to be decent when we're fighting a boss, right? Because it's just rude to fight someone naked. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna stick maybe with the Jedi one. I think it's cool. Although this one, like I said, not bad. I love the little cuts at the bottom of the... Maybe representing the moon, you know, like the circle. I don't know. Yeah, I'm going full Jedi. Let's go. Unless you have consent, the fight naked all you want. Yeah, sure, absolutely. Agreed. God, the music. God, I do so much damage! Oh! Ridiculous! One phase. Holy crap. One cycle. That is so... I'm telling you, that boss killing set is incredible.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee.
I'm gonna watch that one more time while I drink.
Ye will be countless born forever and ever.
Hold on. The power that seems to bring Rani and bring back Renala's true form seems to be coming from the egg. That's a notable detail I missed the first time.
Mother's rich limber shall not be disturbed by thee.
So is maybe the essence of Rani contained in that
Foul
egg?
trespasser,
Is Rani maybe dead?
send word far and wide.
And people don't know that she is, and they think she's the last princess? I don't know.
Of the last queen
What's up,
of
Doba?
Caria,
How are you doing?
Renala of the full moon.
Alright, let's try not to get sniped right away this time.
And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
So cool. Okay, you can't just run. You have to actually dodge. Noted. I'm so dead. Holy fuck! I was dodging on vibes there. Okay. How many spells does she have? All of them. Oh my... What are... Just... She turned into the moon, sending the moon my way. What a cool fucking moveset. Oh my god. Her moveset's amazing. Okay, I think that's a good idea. Draw them one way and then dodge the other. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead! Urgh. Kill quick. Oh my god. How could someone not like this boss? Well, I mean, it can... I can see people not liking it because it's a bit spammy, right? A lot of people don't like the range spam on some bosses in Souls games. I get it. To me, this is like... This makes me feel like I'm playing a better version of the Moonlight Butterfly fight or the Gwendolyn fight a little bit, if you know what I mean. It's like a more complete version of those things. I don't understand what she's doing! She has so many different spells! Oh god. Dark Souls 1, yeah. Dude, she has so many different spells! Oh god, more spells! What a... Okay, that's not fair. Did you just summon a fucking bloodhound? What's his name? Knight?
Come, oath-sworn giant.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna just ignore... Well, I can't seem to... Dude, I'm out of flasks already. Jesus.
Come, oath-sworn dragon.
Okay. Listen, is it getting bigger and big? What's the next step? It's getting bigger and bigger every time. Is he gonna disappear like the other ones? Yeah, I'm just gonna chill until that thing disappears. That is so unfair. Okay, there he goes. Nice. Oh no, what now? Oh, well, okay. You know what? I'm going for the source. I'm going for the source of the problem. Let's stop treating the symptoms and just...
Come, oath-sworn giant.
God damn it. Oh, God damn it. Well, there's no more healing. Let's go. Shit! I was hoping I could do a full loaded attack, dodge, and then do another one for the finish, but... What's up, Pistas? How are you doing today? Loaf, I don't know if I said hi, but good day. Surflux, good to see you. Okay, this is some crazy shit, though. The progression between like the Bloodhound Knight and then the giant and then the dragon was hilarious. Oh man. It seems like Ronnie's voice, well, Ronnie's power or presence emerged from the egg, or that the egg was the source that allowed Renala's true form to appear, reincarnate. Is the egg a remnant of Ronnie's essence? Which would explain the sort of motherly behavior that she has with the thing. I don't know, yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff going on here, and I can't really understand a lot of it. And I think I need to find more context. It was a good effort, you had me smiling throughout. Hey, I appreciate that. I'm just doing my best over here. You know? And like, it's one of those things where obviously the fight's not too hard at my current level and equipment, and you know, this is not going to be too difficult. So I'm sort of taking it easy, right? I was not like focusing on killing her super fast and all that. I wanted to kind of see what she was doing because I think it's interesting. It's interesting to see like the tricks she has, and it maybe gives some lore information or whatever. This time I'm gonna try to be a little more aggressive and try to maybe finish the fight, which is probably gonna lead to me dying much faster, but you know, that's part of it, I guess. I like your analysis of the game. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for watching. Let's see if we can do a one cycle phase 1 again. Get wrecked for science. Yeah, I mean, it's like in Hollow Knight, right? If you remember, I don't know if you were, I don't think you were watching when I was playing Hollow Knight, Joe, but I died so many times on some bosses and spent so much more time than I needed on some bosses because I was trying to get all the lore from them by hitting them with the nail. So this is kind of the same thing, right? Nice. Yeah, dream nailing all the time. So I do like, you know, I do like to take the first few attempts at a boss to just look at what's happening and sort of get some knowledge from it, like especially lore-wise, because you only get one chance with some of them. If you kill them too fast, you can miss some things, right? Imagine if I had killed her that way since the first time, we would have missed like the whole gravestone thing, which is very cool. Yeah, I do enjoy sort of taking my time with some of those things. Oh no, that's the AoE, yeah. This is such a cool spell, by the way, turning into the moon. Oh my god, this one's terrifying. Close range. Okay, I thought she summoned it in front of her. I wondered if I jump behind, I would be able to just completely avoid them, but no, they can literally fire the other way around, so that's good to know. It looks so cool when she gets out of it, yeah. The tracking, yeah. It's okay. It's less tracking than Tekken 8. I'm okay with it. I deal with Tekken 8's tracking every day. The tracking in a Souls game is never gonna make me mad ever again. What I hate here is that I get sniped from the other side of the fucking map by these spells. Ooh, that was close. Almost straight up went down. I've seen some opinions that it's one of the best mages fights in the series. I think it's really cool, yeah. I don't know how I feel about it, like mechanically speaking, but I like phase 1. I think it's it's a neat concept. It's creepy. It sets a vibe. I like it. And phase 2 is super epic. Like, not every fight needs to be like super tight and interesting mechanically. Some of it can just be there to be impressive and have like an aesthetic appeal, right? I think that's one thing that I definitely feel like. Is he hidden? He is. Shit, 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 shit. Where's she? There. Oh no. Yeah, I won't be able to do it. Yep. Damn it! And I died. Ugh. That first swing that missed was I was doomed. I should have known and been safe for phase, you know, do another cycle. It's faster than having to walk there again. Oh. I keep briefly losing power here due to a storm. Keeps knocking out the internet. I'm sorry to hear that, Strange Boy. That's not ideal. God damn it. I like the blue aesthetic of the clean stone sorcery. It's very magey and pretty. Magic you would see in an 80s fantasy film. Sure, exactly, Quasi. I'm okay with that. And weirdly enough, I know this is a hot take, and a lot of you will disagree. I feel the same way about Bed of Chaos. The first time I played Dark Souls, I thought Bed of Chaos was a pretty interesting fight. It was a complete change of pace compared to the other boss fights. It made me feel like it was a puzzle that I had to solve. I liked it. I really liked it. For what reason do we hear the voice of Ronnie? I don't know, actually. I can't figure that out yet, and nobody can answer that, of course, because you know, we have a very strong no spoilers no information policy. But yeah, I've taken a note of it. I'm not sure how exactly it's happening and why, but hopefully we'll understand it later. Can you leave the cutscene one more time? I already watched it twice, but you know, if you need personally to see it again, you can probably check it on YouTube. Yeah. Shit. Oh yeah, that one's... Okay, that's another one I haven't seen before. That's the Kamehameha. Very nice. That's where we do damage, I feel. I need my stam management to be better and not be out of stam whenever I get closer. Oh shit. Oh fuck. God damn it. That thing is tracking also. It has a little bit of okay, Kamehameha. Get in.
Come, oh, giant.
Shit. How do I deal with this? Oh, come on. I'm just gonna chill. When the dragon comes, that's the sign for me to chill. There. There he goes. Oop. Careful, be not greedy. Yeah. God damn it, that thing tracks as well. Bloodhound Knight. Not great. Do some damage. Dodge. That's it. God damn it, I got interrupted. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Hold on. Nope. Kamehameha. Careful! Oh, jeez. I should have went for the kill. That's stupid. God, I should have went for the kill. I panicked and I healed. Okay, we got this. We got this. We got this. Go for it. Kill!
Little Rani, my dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
Remembrance of the Full Moon Queen. Let's go! I was waiting for phase 3. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, thank you everyone. Thank you for the GGs and the A+s. Oh. God, I'm sweating so hard. How are you, Brainy? Very sweet spectacle, but too easy of a fight. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm quite over-leveled because of everything we've. Oh. Hello. Of everything we've experienced, obviously, you know, I'm pretty strong, I would say. But yeah, another one of those fights that I wouldn't mind if it had been a lot harder, you know. But I'm sure, listen, the game will catch up. I'm sure we're gonna have our fair share of fights that are gonna one-shot me and I'm gonna spend days on them. Even at the appropriate level, the fight is very straightforward. Yeah, I guess once you get used to the most of the spells, it's not too hard. Yeah, I thought that fight was fantastic. The music was amazing. The visuals were great. Yeah, one of I will say one of the best gimmicky fights I've ever played in a Souls game for sure. There's a grace. Probably change. This. That. This and that. This. That. And there we go. Really high damage output if she catches you with her spells. Yeah. Yeah. Obviously that you know you have to sort of. I think there's a thing there. If you have a lot of Souls experience. And you know that a lot of those spells that have a lot of small projectiles, typically the way to deal with them is to run in one direction. And sometimes, if they're fast enough, they're just going to miss you. And if they're not, you just run in a direction, then you roll the other way through them. You've seen that in other Souls games, right? So if you're familiar with that, I think you cut down a lot of time of figuring out how to deal with it. Like if you've never played any Souls game before, and this is your first time, you know, experiencing those sorts of projectiles, sorry, it can probably be like, how the fuck do I deal with this? Like, I have no clue, right? I have no clue how to deal with that shit. Too many projectiles, I keep getting hit. So, you know. Base tank them and run her down with a big sword. Well, yeah, if you're building a lot of vigor and all that, sure. Yeah, Cyrus. The summons were cool. The summons were cool. It was an interesting part of the fight, I think. I want to see. Hold on. What? I kind of want to watch some of the fight again. I want to see what she says when she's summoning. Oh. Oath Sworn Giant. Oath Sworn Dragon. Okay, okay, okay. Just that. She doesn't say anything for the wolves, I think. Maybe I was too far, but I couldn't hear. I don't think she said anything for the Bloodhound Knight either. Yeah, she doesn't say anything for that. What a cool animation. Also the fact it didn't really register until now. The fact that we sort of walk on the water to fight is a really cool visual. Man, what a cool fight. Holy crap. What's up, Warren? How are you doing? In Elden Ring, if it's your first Souls game, you can help with summons. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I think we had that conversation. Several times. In that it makes sense this one was the most popular, the one that brought a lot of people to the series, not only just because of the marketing and all the George Martin stuff, and obviously that was a big deal, and the open world, right, which is a big draw for a lot of people, but also it's so friendly with new players in the many ways you can adjust the difficulty for yourself, using summons, not using summons. Something gets you stuck, you just ignore it and go somewhere else, farm, level up. You know, it's so interesting in the ways it turns the series into something more welcoming. How many times I've heard people be like, yeah, I started playing Elden Ring, that was my first, and then I played all the other ones and I finally got it. Like, I couldn't get into it before. I tried to play Bloodborne, I tried to play Dark Souls 3, I couldn't get into it, and then I played Elden Ring and it finally clicked, because the game gets you there in, like, you know, like with a nicer ramp, I guess, towards really teaching you how to play those games. And then you can finally go, you can go back to the older ones and you get to enjoy them in a different way, alright? My first Souls game was Demon Souls back in 2009, so, you know, at the time we didn't even know what we were doing. Like, it was a completely different perspective. There was none of that knowledge. I mentioned that the other day, but when I first played Demon Souls back in 2009, I went full heavy shield, heavy armor, heavy fucking weapon. I had a spear. Kind of like what I'm doing right now. It's always been my favorite type of build ever since, in every Souls game, because of that. I didn't even think about dodging. Dodge rolling, the first time I played Demon Souls, was not on my radar whatsoever. It didn't make sense to me. I was like, I have a big shield, big armor. Why would I dodge? This seems so stupid. You know, those style of games didn't exist before. There's been games where dodging was a good way to avoid damage, but I don't know, in this game it made more sense than a slow RPG, get a big fucking shield and just protect yourself, right? So it's just tanky as fuck. I was probably maxed out on my weight capacity, right? But I never rolled, so I never, you know, realized that it was not great. And now, obviously, looking back, you know, it's kind of funny to think about that, because obviously rolling is the optimal defensive move, but at the time it just didn't make sense to me. Why would I just roll all over the place when I can just block with a giant shield? You know? Coming from like a old school RPG sort of school, right? Like, the perma rolling didn't make much sense to me. This time, I'm going for a little bit of an in-between, right? You get a nice, strong shield. Oh, I wanted to equip my, use my shield. I just noticed this place turned protected now. I can't attack anymore. That's nice.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
Okay. Will you be gravestones to be better born anew makes me believe she's killing those kids to then reincarnate them with the power of the egg and try to make them better. Which is kind of fucked up if that's the case. After the fight, mentioned something about turning them into gravestones so they could be better born anew. Is she actually killing kids to reincarnate them? Is this magical eugenics? I hate to, you know, go there, but this is kind of what it feels like. You kind of helped in killing them? I was being attacked. I was just defending myself. Why am I getting blamed for this? Such a cool character design. There's almost like a Middle Eastern influence in her outfit, right? Like with the hat. Obviously, also represent the crescent moon, but yeah, I can see a little bit of a Middle Eastern influence. She looks like something out of a, like you know, one of those fairy tales happening in the Middle Eastern, like the Aladdin stuff and all that. You walked on them and disturbed the peace. Shh! Don't bring logic into this, Nurse Dean. What's up, Nibiru? There's feet. Oh yeah, there they are. Yeah, 1001 Nights and all that. Yep. Okay, I can talk, and there is a chest here as well. One thing I noticed, and I'm kind of surprised there was no, like, summoning sign of any kind, like, what's his name, I'm not gonna go down, but I'm just gonna call the elevator to avoid accidentally falling down. Dude, I think there's a secret thing. Hold on. Oh. I looked down and I saw an opening and I was like, oh, I think there's a secret. No, that's just the exit. Oh. What an idiot. Yeah, like, what's his name? Margit had like a whole NPC character summon. I'm surprised there wasn't one of them there, based on the quest. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe Thops could have been one of them, but we fucked something up and he died. I don't know. Let me use the grace first. Make sure to save that. Relicaria, Grand Library. Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. Still no signs of, what's her name? Melina. That was enough for one level. I think we're the game's slowly catching up with us. The boss fight's giving me a full level. Even...
Where did he flee, my sweetings?
So
Come
creepy.
out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty, dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
These days an asylum, yeah, it feels more like it for sure. I have to go look around the room. It feels like could be stuff hidden in there. Me playing Tomb Raider, I found a secret path, follow it, and eventually get back to the start of the level, backtracking. That has happened to me sometimes in some games. Alright, let's talk to her, see what's going on.
Thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting, reborn of my beloved egg?
Egg. Rebirth Cosmetics. Oh. I can change my detailed appearance. We'll adjust our appearance a little bit once we're done with the Liurnia arc. Which, I mean, we still have some stuff in Liurnia to do. But this, you know, getting a new remembrance could be a good point. We'll see next time. I mean, we have to go to Round Table anyway, because we made progress, right? Rebirth. Use a larval tier to accept rebirth. So this is respecking. I'm not going to do that.
Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
I mean, I've seen what she's done. I'm not sure I trust her very much. I've seen what happened to those kids. They didn't look fine. Afeared is such a nice word. I like it.
Art thou now assured?
Alright. Let's see. What is this? Please do not be a teleporter. Come on, game. Oh. What? Well, that's new. A locked chest. Huh. Let me take a note in the to-do list. Oh, we need to do that. I'm so excited. Find a way to open the chest in Renala's library. Oh, question mark there. What, Night Rain? I hope you have fun with it, Nurse Dean. I hear pretty good things about it, honestly.
Art thou?
I was wondering if maybe there was something about the chest she could say, but... what if I reset? Does she say anything new?
Thou, art thou now assured of thy want to be born anew?
Nope, nothing new.
Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth.
Okay, let's look around the room if there's anything interesting. So I can't attack, so there's probably no secret walls, although rolling would reveal them. This is gonna be ridiculous for the next 5 minutes, guys. I'm sorry. I'm gonna look like a fool. Nothing new, really? Thank you. You son of a bitch. This place is great, though. I love it. So many books. Gideon also would love it here, probably, right? That fucking nerd. Okay, as expected, nothing. Oh, we need to read the Remembrance and the Rune. I forgot about that. Radagon Icon. Husband of Queen America. I think this would make sense, because we've seen statues of... In the churches of America, we've seen statues of America. And we've also seen statues of what I believe to be Radagon based on the appearance of the thing. And it would make sense. The royal couple gets a bunch of statues all over the place, right? They're considered as gods, almost. And it would make sense that she would keep a statue of Radagon because, again, she's missing him. Probably. Heartbroken. Can't, you know, deal with the loss. Frankly, girl, you should be moving on. Get rid of the egg, get rid of the statue, burn it all, you know? I don't know, change your haircut, go out in the lands between, you know, start meeting new people, is what I would suggest. But hey, you do you. And ditch the hat? I like the hat. Why are you guys so hating on the hat? The haircut's the same. Oh, it's like a Marge Simpson situation. I get it. All right, let's read some of those things. The Great Rune of the Unborn. Ember egg clutched by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. Great Rune of Unborn Demigods. Perfect those who have been born anew. Perfects those who have been born anew, sorry. Children born anew by Renala are all frail and short-lived, imperfect beings, each and all. So she creates, like, she births new kids with her ritual, but they're all coming alive, frail and short-lived, imperfect, and then they die again. Used to perfect rebirth. I don't know what that means, though. Used to perfect rebirth. Hmm. Am I tripping, or she just revealed her feet? No, they were there. Somebody mentioned them before. Brainy. The first time we went around, you could see her feet. It's not new. What's up, Bristlebutt? How are you doing today? The remembrance of Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. In her youth, Renala was a prominent champion who charmed the Academy with her lunar magic, becoming its master. She also led the Glintstone Knights and established the House of Caria as royalty. Oh. Okay, she created the House of Caria as royalty. Like, she's the one that made it what it is today. That is actually kind of interesting. Oh my god, there's so much to write. I'm gonna have to create more space on this board. Becoming a thing. Remembrance. She was a prominent champion in her youth, charming the Academy with her lunar magic. Eventually becoming its master. That's kind of a crazy journey there. Established the House of Caria as royalty. So the crazy thing here is she was so good at it that she became the master of the Academy. So that means originally the Academy didn't deal with lunar magic whatsoever, right? They were only studying the Glintstones, the star stuff. And then suddenly lunar magic became a thing, which I'm sure created tensions, which eventually led to the Academy rebelling against the Carians. I guess some of them were believing in a more like traditional current of magic, right? Ignoring the moon stuff, and then it eventually turned on the Carians. I'm assuming there's a little bit of that here, potentially. You can only wonder what Daniel's publisher would say if they saw this stream. Hey, how's that new book coming along? Good lord. Yeah, my publisher would probably be mad that I'm not working on a new book instead doing this, but whatever, I don't give a shit. I don't owe anyone anything, okay? Okay, so I don't think there's anywhere to go from here. There's no like natural way down or anything, so we're gonna have to the next step, I guess, is finishing exploring the northern area of Liurnia and eventually making it to the plateau. The question is, do I want to go to Caelid and get the other half of the medallion? Which I'm assuming is here, because that's the only fort I've seen in Dragon Barrel. I don't know. I am unsure. Oh, we need to use the teleporters. Oh, well, I need to finish exploring the area first, and then we need to teleport it. And talk to EG at some point. Wait, who's that? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Was he here the whole time? No help? Listen. I helped this guy with the invasion stuff, right? And then I remember I thought it was weird that he wasn't there. I feel like I looked around. Did he just appear now? After the academy? I'm also pretty sure I would have noticed the fucking thing on the map, wouldn't I? I mean, I haven't really looked at the map since in the academy you can't see shit anyway. Imagine asking. It's just rhetorical. What's up, Choco? How are you? You used the grace after you won the fight? I don't remember. I think I did. But then, if I used the grace over there, I probably didn't come back here. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's here. That's great. Hello, nerd.
Oh, it's you. Thanks for your help there.
You're welcome.
That bloody finger was a thorn in my side. And now I'm finally rid of him. Here's a token of thanks. Please, take it.
Thank you. I'm just so done with these fucking assholes. Here, I help you save your life. Here's a fucking smithing stone. Dude found a rock on the ground and was like, yeah, that'll do. That's a nice gift. Here's a rock, yeah.
I may not have much time.
Nope.
I'm dying to see you.
Oh, literally?
Eleonora. Violet Bloodyfinger. Yes, I've been tracking Eleonora for quite some time. She is the deadliest of all Bloody Fingers. She's felled many an old hand already, but in spite of her cessblood zealotry, Eleonora is a proud knight. If she comes for you, do not think twice. You must flee. There is no shame in self-preservation.
Okay.
Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. If fate permits. Be on your way. Perhaps we will.
Okay, cool. Where's the notes on this nerd? Was it in Limgrave? Yeah, it was. I mean, I guess he's gonna be else, but after the fight, thanked us for the help and mentioned he may not have much time left. Is he dying or does he expect to fight? But he's tracking Eleonora, Violet Bloodyfinger. Hold on, I need to listen to it again. I wish my memory was better. Shit. In spite of her Cessblood zealotry, Eleonora is a proud knight. Warned me to flee if she ever came for me.
Eleonora is a proud...
No shame in self-preservation. Love that. That's a line. I agree with it too. Well, okay. Thank God for the markers on the map. I would have probably never found that dude. What now? Team Stormvale or Rail Icaria? Stormvale for level design, for sure. I did also like the underground lore when we found like the whole thing with Rogier. All of that was very cool. Team Rail Icaria for just the aesthetics and the vibe. I think that was great. Yeah. Delightful. So I don't know if I need to go to that tower to activate the rune I just got, but I still can't access it. I don't think I've found anything to put on that pedestal, have I? Should I go back to Roundtable maybe? Maybe a trip to Roundtable is the play right now. Regroup, you know, go back home, regroup, think about what the next step is. Probably do a round of checking on all the NPCs in case something, you know, some progress happened. Maybe not. Don't have to do that every time, I don't think. From time to time, it may be important. Who's Miriel? Oh, it's the... it's the dog. Miriel is the dog. I wonder if Miriel maybe has some stuff to say now that I've, you know, uncovered a bit of the academy. What was that? Oh, that one's the one on the balcony. Yeah. Another one here, another one here. I think there's another one there. Yeah. Yeah, there's no clear next. I mean, we know we need to get to the plateau and everything, right? But I think that the next step is going to be exploring this and this, like the northern sides of the Liurnia. That's the natural next step, I think. I'm not sure which side I want to do first. I will admit I'm super interested in the Carrion castle. Especially after doing the academy, and you know, there's a lot of context I'm missing about the Carrions and Renala and Rani, and the family and all this stuff. Especially after the boss fight, I almost feel like some of the context that maybe I would have, if I had done that first, which maybe the game wanted me to, I don't know, but maybe I would have learned some of the context to understand a bit more what was happening during that fight here. So I don't know, maybe I missed on some content there. I'm not sure. We'll see. But yeah, first, I think we're going to Roundtable. I think that's the plan right now. Little step back home, see what we can do with the remembrance, see if anything has changed. The place is completely deserted. Everyone hates me. Yeah. Let's explore a little bit of Roundtable. Before that, though, I will take a short break. I need to use... I've been drinking so much water. I need to use the restroom. And then when I come back, I'm going to open the window. So I'm going to do window time plus short restroom break in the meantime. So it's going to be more than 30 seconds today. It's going to be about 5 minutes, I think, overall. 3 to 5 minutes. And then I'll be right back. We'll explore Roundtable, see if anything changed. And then we'll make a decision about what the next step of their journey is. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you guys are having fun. I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Go on Discord, register to Discord, follow the channel, whatever. Do all those things in the meantime. Or, I don't know. Do whatever the fuck you want. I'm not your mom. But I'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Thank you. All right. Thank you everyone for your patience. Jesus, it is 35 degrees in the room right now. I'm literally dying, but especially going out downstairs to go to the restroom where it's colder and everything, and then coming back up. The thermal shock is a thing. I have to make sure to hydrate well because the migraine's not getting better. How's everyone doing today? Are we good? We having fun? So I guess that's it for Ray Lucaria, huh? That's what a nice little arc that was for about a week or something, right? A good week of going around and exploring. That was neat.
I had my doubts.
Oh.
But look at you. Only once before have I seen two great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erdtree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon.
Young Gideon?
Take this.
Oh. I thought it was an old nerd for some reason. Talisman pouch.
Now, go forth. Become Elden Lord.
I love when fingers shudder with exuberance. Interesting. That was some interesting lore right there. We're gonna have to listen to that again. Talisman pouch. Increases oh yeah, I got one of these already. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I don't know what I'm gonna put in there. I have no clue. Okay, decision for future Daniel. Not me. Not right now. Let's see. Also, I swear to God, this looks like a masquerade. This really looks like she's the one making up what the fingers are saying. I know the fingers are moving and all that, but, you know, it really just sounds like she's pretending to speak for them, you know, changing her voice and everything. Like, oh, I hear the spirits, and then, you know, she goes into a whole acting class, you know. I don't know. What's her name? What's her name? Enya. Makes me want to sing an Enya song every time, but I don't know any of them. That's the problem. After acquiring Renala's food, I had my doubts, but look at you. Hold on, let's do a full.
Only once before have I seen two great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance.
Exuberance.
Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erdtree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of farewell.
And then she gives me the pouch.
Now, go forth.
Interesting. I wonder... Oh, you can see the notes. My bad. I usually like to type... I usually like to show the notes when I'm typing. That's on me. Sorry. I just typed this. So for those of you keeping track, that's what I've been typing. I do wonder who the previous person who acquired 2 of them was. Only once before have I seen 2 great runes together. I don't know. Enya living by herself in a castle in Ireland. She truly won at life. She lives there with her cats and values her privacy. You know, when you put it like that, it sounds like the life J.K. Rowling should have had. She should have just retired with her billions, never spoken a word to another human being ever again. How much better would things have been if she did that?
You have returned. What is it?
That would have been lovely, right? Receive equipment of champions. Wait, that's new, isn't it? Receive power from remembrance about Queen Marika. Okay, let's talk about Queen Marika first.
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision. A god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Erdtree. A grim punishment for shattering the Order, despite her godhood.
Oh!
The fingers speak. Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort.
Wait, me?
The fingers have willed it so.
Arranged marriage!
You may go.
Love it! See? Everyone calling me maidenless. I'm getting married! Okay, that's another whole lore drop here. Let's think about this for a sec, and let's bring up the replay. Also, every time, please, going forward, chat, every time Enya starts speaking for the fingers, just imagine in your head that she's making it all up, and you will see my vision. You will see how I feel. Just think like she's acting. She's just like by herself. She's making it all up. It's like the Wizard of Oz, right? Just pretending to speak for the fingers. It makes it so funny to me every time she changes her voice. God damn it, I hate this shit. Okay, more space we need. Jesus. About Queen Marika. Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision. Let's play.
Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision. A god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Erdtree. A grim punishment for shattering the Order, despite her godhood. The fingers speak. Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The fingers have willed it so. Now you may go.
Okay. I wonder why it's so important for me to unite with her, right? Marry her. I'm assuming maybe it's like a side of it. It's a thing, right? If you're the Elden Lord, you need to be united with the Elden Ring, which Queen Marika is the vessel of. So you need to be like united with her for the ring to be complete again or something. He was imprisoned in the Erdtree, a grim punishment for shattering the order. Why did she shatter it though? Hold on. The whole point of the game is not to be made unless. That seems to be it, yeah. Vare tells you so from the very first second you're out in the world. Shattered the Elden Ring and was imprisoned in the Erdtree as punishment. Why did she shatter the Golden Order though? Slash Elden Ring. What was her motivation there? Some really interesting mystery here. I should actually watch the game's introduction again. Maybe some of the stuff is explained during the intro, but I just forgot about it. One of these days we'll watch the intro again at the beginning of a stream. I feel like that's a good idea. Like next time we start a whole new area, I think. Like the beginning of the next big arc, I guess we'll watch the intro again. It makes sense. Man, the amount of notes we took in Liurnia is crazy compared to the rest of the world. I don't know if it's because I was more... You know, I took more notes because they were organized and I felt more at ease taking long notes, or... I don't know. Or if there's just more content, maybe. It doesn't feel like we met as many characters and stuff when we were in Limgrave, somehow. Also, we were always constantly in Caelid. I don't know, yeah. We'll see going forward how it feels. Alright, Remembrance of Renala. What do we get? Magic Scepter of Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. The Glintstone is known as Carrion Blue, enhancing full moon sorceries. Only those of the highest intelligence may wield this, the finest of all Glintstone staves. 60 intelligence required. Jeez. What's up, Cryptstick? How are you doing today? And Renala's Full Moon. Sorcery symbolic of the Carrion Queen. Uses the caster as a vessel to incarnate the full moon, sends it towards foes. The full moon dispels all sorcery that touches it, temporarily reduces magic damage negation for those it strikes. Queen Renala encountered this enchanting moon when she was young, and later it would bewitch the academy. So that's the spell she was using. Super interesting. 70 intelligence required, by the way. Holy fuck. Yeah, we defeated Renala earlier today. It was a fun fight. Loved it. So many notes about Renala. Actually, crazy. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. That explains a lot. Renala's Full Moon spell. Sorcery. Queen Renala encountered this enchanting moon when she was young, and later it would bewitch the academy. It's interesting how it's phrased. She encountered the enchanting moon when she was young. Like, the moon's a fucking thing in the sky. Like, what, you know, I'm really curious what they mean. It feels like she didn't just see the moon in the sky. Like, she had like a vision or a sort of experience with some, maybe something cosmic or whatever. Oh! Renala's set. We didn't get anything from Godric. A tall crown depicting the moon, worn by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, increases intelligence. When Renala, head of both the Academy of Realicaria and the Carian royal family, lost her husband Radagon, her heart went along with him. And then those at the Academy realized that Renala was no champion after all. That's what caused it. When she completely lost it and stopped being like rational and started doing weird shit in her library, I feel like everyone else, like the sorcerers, the scholars in the academy were like, you know what, this Carrion thing, like, we can't keep having her control us, right? And that's what led to them turning on her, I believe. Interesting. Where do I find this information? There. Queen's Crescent Crown. May have been because after Radagon left, she lost it, and the scholars realized she wasn't in a position to lead them anymore. There's something under there. Oop, there it is. Nice. What caused their decline? Probably Renala's mental health after Radagon left. Okay, starting to get a better picture of what happened here. Super interesting. Same description for most of those things. Robe indicating highest order of the sorcerer. Bracelets, leggings. Cool. Okay.
Now go forth.
Is this what the young ones call a girl failure? I've never heard that. What is this? A girl failure? Is that a thing? Is that new lingo I need to learn? Girl failure. I barely started understanding what girl dinner meant. And now I need to learn new words? Come on.
Always good to see you, son.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Are you here for... I can hear it from the house. You should keep your distance. I know you...
Yeah. I believe they're connected. Wait, girl dinner and girl failure are connected? God, am I about to learn something mind-blowing?
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
I can upgrade... Man, I could upgrade my partisan. I'm just... I don't know how much longer I want to push with these weapons. I'm worried about using my my items. Worried about using my items, I will admit. Okay, I'll do it. Let's spend some items. Do I want to switch my boss killing weapon? Is it time for a little change? The Twin Blade was great, but the way I just murdered Renala makes me want to switch to maybe the Crescent Moon Axe, which I've always wanted to experiment with for boss killing. The Banished Knight Halberd also looks super sick. I don't know. No, I guess I'll keep going with that for a little bit more. We'll see. Plus 10. Let's see. Duplicates to sell, maybe? Yep, a whole bunch of these. Are you guys like me? Do you guys also like continuously sell your duplicates? Just not even because of the souls, just because you want your inventory to be clean? Or is it just a me thing? You just chuck them in the chest? Oh, interesting. I never even realized I had a chest until like yesterday, I think.
No.
Like a physical chest that I could use.
No. How could his father has now?
Hmm. It's funny. Okay, place is still deserted. Alright, let's talk to Gideon. And then hit the mirror before we leave. We got another remembrance, which is the time for a little character modification. Tubbs. Alright. Tubbs spell bearing. Nice. Inventory must be perfectly organized. Yep.
I asked you not to be thankful.
Sorry.
For the whole.
That guy is cantankerous.
Well, I see you found another great rune.
I did.
Wonderful. You are a worthy fellow tarnished indeed. Make the journey to the capital, Leyndell, that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erdtree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished, and we must answer the call of grace.
Okay.
Find the She hides and she knows the look. The Academy of Rhea Lucaria lies. Renala is and her great root.
Okay, nothing new here. Okay, so we have to make a decision. Man. The decision right now is basically, obviously, before, you know, leaving Liurnia, I'll be exploring the northern part of the continent, right? That whole area. I'll finish exploring Liurnia for sure. But then we have a choice. Either we take the tunnel, and that's our access to the plateau, and that's it. Or we go to Caelid, finally explore Caelid proper, and try to acquire the medallion, which I believe is in here. It's the only fort I found I saw in Dragon Barrow, so. And then we take the Grand Lift. Or, I mean, at least, I feel like the lift's just a cheap way of going up. I do want to take the tunnel because I think it's going to be a more interesting adventure, but having the medallions to use the rift could be useful, right? It could be useful to have it anyway. I do kind of want to get it before moving back to the plateau, I guess. My point. I don't know. I will keep exploring Liurnia for now. We have much more to explore, and I'll make a decision later, right? About exactly where I'm going next. I think... where do I begin? Let's hit the mirror first, and then figure out where we start from again. All right. Hair. What's the luster? Oh, it's the, like, the brilliance, right? Yeah, the shine. Okay. So I think our hair loses its luster a little bit. And we get a few more white hairs. Does the haircut change? Or not? What's up, Outrun? How are you doing today? How did the Renala fight go? It was alright. It wasn't too difficult. I thought it was pretty great. I really enjoyed it. I think I'm gonna stick with the haircut for now. There's not a lot we can do with the haircut. I mean, at some point we'll cut it, probably. We'll get like a refresher, right? But for now, I think we'll stick with this hair. What's up, Pinar? How are you doing today? Bro thinks he's playing Fable. I enjoyed showing the evolution of my character. I think it's great. I'm okay. Got some potentially bad news, but no clue what's gonna come of it. Can't do anything. Oh, dude. I hope. Hey, I hope you're pleasantly surprised, man. That sucks. At some point, we'll have to go full beard, maybe. I don't know. A little bit of eye clouding, maybe. I don't remember. There was a whole lot of like rules that I made last time, you know, about the stuff we wanted to change with the character. I don't remember what it was. Dark circles. Yep. Increasing. We'll have to add scars at some point. If we have a fight that takes us like ages, like really painful, we get our ass kicked for like 10 days or so, I'll have to add a scar to remember it, right? That seems like a good idea. And now we're going back to not seeing my character anyway. But we know it's under there. That's the important part. It's never been about actually seeing it. It's about knowing it's there. taking a little nap in front of the fire. That has to be so comfortable. It depends, Talachi. I'm just, you know, right now I'm just a knight. I don't have much of a, you know, there's no big plan with what I'm wearing. I just like what looks good. Who knows where the adventure is gonna lead? I really legitimately don't know how I'm gonna design my character later. This is amazing. Oh, I just have a little nap. Just resting my eyes for a second. Bums me out wearing some nerd's armor like Soldier of Godric or something. I don't... Yeah, I understand what you mean. I don't mind too much. I like kind of mix and matching different pieces to make an interesting look, right? That's usually what I go for. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, maybe Engthar. I think it was I'll add a scar if we get like a massive 10 days fight or something. More than just a saga, right? We'll see. I don't want to start too soon because, you know, the journey is going to be long and I don't want my character to look like a fucking, you know. You gotta be incremental with that stuff. It has to happen slowly over time. Alright. Got a nice little nappy nap. Time to go back to the adventure. Gonna keep exploring Liurnia, and once we're done with that, once we go either to Caelid or the plateau, we'll probably redesign our armor set a little bit, change the aesthetic a bit. Do I start from here? I mean, I could go check on Miriel, which he may have something to say, right, after I completed the academy. And then we can start from here and start exploring that upper region here. Eventually go all the way to here, then do the left side, and then eventually when we want to move forward, do this. I don't know exactly how to approach this. Or I could start here, Main Gate Academy, and first finish the lake first. No, I think I'll do that when I want to go to the tunnel here. Seems more natural. Or I can go straight for the Carrion Castle up there. So much in this game that I'm excited to find out. Yeah, I think talking to Miriel and then exploring this is a good idea. Maybe. This place seemed like... The little I've seen of this place seemed like hell to explore. with the like those ancestral followers guys sniping you from afar and everything. I don't think I'm gonna enjoy that too much. But I am intrigued going in around here because I think that's the location of the thing Fia wanted us to find. What was it again? The knife print. Which, I mean, Fia disappeared at this point, so I'm not even sure this can do anything. Yeah, let's go to the Church of Vows. That seems good. Seems like a nice point to resume the adventure now that we're done with the academy. Well, there's still a chest in the academy. Hold on, I need to put a marker on the map actually. To remember that there's a chest. This one's perfect. And then a teleporter that we'll have to try once we're done exploring the area.
Greetings. Do you need anything?
About the miracle, about Radagon. Is any of this new? I don't know.
To experience the miracle, absolution will be yours.
This one we've heard of again.
You know, it's said that a fame
This one too. Okay, okay. Nothing new. Nothing new. Magic Glintblade, Carrion Greatsword, Blessings Boon. I need to buy those things from him, just in case it changes something. Always gotta buy everything we can. Alright, goodbye Miriel. God, this is seems so weird to explore. Hold on, let's go there. I've been up there, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. A rare torrent apparition. Hope you guys enjoy it. There won't be too many of them. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Hold on, let me check my notes real quick, my to-do list. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I have a weird feeling earlier. Oh! That's what I was forgetting! This was done. This was done. I don't think we can do this one anymore. Use the last portal at the 4 belfries. Yeah, that's something I really want to do. Although maybe I do it before we do the west side of the fucking thing. Like we start from there and then we move forward. Oh. I don't know. Nah, screw. Nah, let's do it. I've been waiting for this for so long. Let's do it. I was so excited to see what was happening with this. Oh, I never realized. Wait, hold on. That's the last one, right? Precipice of Anticipation. Yes. Use the imbued sword's key. Yes. If my assumptions are correct, this is gonna lead us to the Chapel of Anticipation at the beginning of the game. That's my assumption. Wait, where am I? I'm not where I thought I was. Oh! I'm on the other side of the thing. Interesting. So I have to defeat the boss that killed us early game to go back to the thing? Oh, this better lead to a reward. Like, this better be an interesting reward. Is someone gonna wait for us, like, at the chapel? Are we gonna find something interesting? What's up, Ghoul? What's up, Vachel? I was just looking around. You did not anticipate that. Yeah. What's up, Busina? That is so stupid. What's the point of this? Exploration never goes unpunished. I know. I feel so rewarded for exploring. Is this... Okay. Am I supposed to be able to grab those things? Hold on. How do I... Oh, I can't use torrent. That's unfortunate. I thought maybe I could, you know... What if I don't think I can jump and catch something. See, there's a prompt coming up. There's a prompt to acquire materials or whatever. I want those fucking things. But the fucking ledge is broken now. Do I need to sit down to reset it or something? Dying should be resetting the world, right? But who the fuck knows how this game is programmed sometimes. You were rewarded for exploring with death. Death can be its own reward, you know? What's up, Rudra? How are you doing? Nope. Well, shit. Okay, I'll never know what those butterflies are. Okay. They look blue. They look nice. They look like the butterflies in Lies of P. Oh well. Second. Notes. Damn. Let's go. Well, I can remove that note about using the last portal now. We've done that. Let's go. Alright, so I'm assuming this is straight into a boss fight, so... Oh, there's more of them! Nascent butterfly. Oh, I feel so good knowing what it is. And it's something we've had already. Like, I don't feel like I'm missing on anything. This is so satisfying for my brain right now. You know what this makes me feel like? It makes me feel like I did when in Dark Souls 1 you go back to the asylum for the first time. You guys remember that? You can go back to the asylum by using how do you go back there again? Was it like the nest or something? The nest, yeah. So it kind of makes me feel like that. You know, you're like going back to the beginning of the game, and there's these cliffs, you know, with precipices around. Like it kind of makes me gives me the same vibe as that. All right, let's see. Hey, you, grafted scion. After all this time, we meet again. Prepare to die. You have killed my past self. Prepare to die. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. Oh, God. Oh, God. There we go. Beyblade. Let's go. Oh, that was just enchanting the blades or something. Nice. That one damaged me through my guard, I think. Let's go! That's what 230 hours of progress do to a motherfucker. Ornamental straight sword and a golden beast crest shield. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what 220 hours of progress do to someone. I just came back and absolutely demolished that nerd. Why is this sword gonna be straight? I don't know. Slender, a straight sword, patterned after an antique ornament. Superior swordsmen prefer to wield one in each end. Prevailing from grace, the dregs of the golden lineage sought power and purpose in the past. The skill is golden tempering. Cross two swords to grant their attack holy essence. While in effect, strong attack patterns perform a dual-wielding combo attack. Nice. Why is the sword going to be straight? Because we're not in Pride Month anymore. That's true. First day of July today. Yeah. Hey, your sword can be just as gay as you want. I respect it. Honestly, this sword looks, you know, fabulous. So I love that it gives you two of them. And like the dual wielding seems to be like the default thing for the weapon. It's kind of a cool thing. I do not hate that weapon. That's kind of sick. I don't know if I would play with it, but... And we got the Golden Beast Crest Shield. Shield of dull gold with a beast engraved as its crest. Lighter than most great shields, subsequently easier to wield. The beast depicted is Siraj, aged counselor who guides the golden lineage. So it has a lot less guard boost and a lot less defense overall. Let's look at it though. Dude, it's so big. You know what it looks like? A submarine door. Am I the only one? It looks like a submarine door. It kind of feels like something out of Subnautica or something. What's up, Slim Chatty? How are you doing? It is a really cool looking shield. I like it. I do like my one though, but okay, hold on. The beast depicted is engraved at its crest. The beast depicted is Siraj, aged counselor who guides the golden lineage. I guess this goes in world characters. Siraj. Beast depicted on the golden beast crest. Aged counselor guides the golden lineage. So, I wonder if... Because we know Godfrey was depicted on those pictures. We're pretty sure this is Godfrey, right? I don't remember exactly how we got to all those conclusions when we were in Stormvale, but I remember we got there. It was a long time ago. First Elden Lord. Killed a lone hero fighting for vengeance, Castle Morn, campaign against Caelid. The Long March mentioned on the Axe, married to Marika as the first Elden Lord. At some point was hounded from the lands between. There's this whole thing in Stormvale with the beast being depicted. The current crest seems to be the beast regent, attached to Godfrey's image representing him, right? What's up, Raging? Did I say hi twice? I don't remember. So this could be part of the whole thing, right? Because we know the grafted scions are linked to Stormvale for some reason, right? They were equipped there by Godric. So he probably gave them the equipment from the equipment they had there, which, you know, the shield with the beast crest makes sense. It would be part of that same faction. So I'm thinking this is the counselor who guides the Elden Lord, right? In this case, Godfrey. This would nicely, like, you know, fit within the lore established so far, I think. Maybe the beast depicted alongside Godfrey on the various paintings and iconography. Guiding the Elden Lord as the presentation of the golden lineage. Interesting. Ooh. Oh. So this is a statue of Marika. Interesting that there would be a statue of Marika at this chapter, where the Tarnished sort of, you know, that's how they arrive in the lands between, it seems like. What is this? I'm not sure what I'm looking at there. It's not random though, like there's... I can see the circles that usually represent the Elden Ring, right? And I think the tree, I think those are the roots and the branches and the Elden Ring in the middle, maybe? Yeah, I think that's it. Statue of America. No, Marika. 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 fun. Maybe there's a secret... Maybe there's a secret grave under one of those gravestones and it has the Master Sword or something. You guys played the first Zelda game, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Man, the first Zelda game was so cryptic. How did we ever figure out all that shit? I don't know. Trial and error, I guess. Talking to your friends. Nintendo Power. Right. Yeah. Got a lot of free time, that's true. Because we're smart, sure. No, I think talking with your friends was a big thing, right? Like, you would randomly find shit, talk about it with your friends, and then... eventually, you know... But I guess Nintendo Power played a role as well. I know, you know, they would give a lot of secrets in those magazines and all that. Which I believe the information came from Nintendo itself, right? So it was a good argument. Hiding things in games and then selling magazines to give you the solutions was a great way to make more money, I guess. There was a hotline too. In the US, maybe? I don't think it was available in Europe. I never used it myself. I did have some Nintendo Power magazines, though. Or maybe not Nintendo Power exactly, but some equivalent. We had it here. The B-side. Northwest, southwest in that repeating forest. I would have never found that on my own. Yeah, I don't remember what my experience playing Zelda was. I remember I was playing with my mom. Like, my mom was helping me through the game, translating some of the English stuff. You know? I couldn't figure it out on my own. And then she eventually got tired of translating for me, and she wasn't always available, so she bought me a dictionary, like a French to English to French dictionary, which is how I started learning English, translating my video games and all that, you know. The Dead Maiden we found early on, right? Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim you place as Elden Lord. Yeah, I think that was supposed to be our maiden. I'm pretty convinced of that at this point. Not with all the understanding I have with the game now, but now she's dead. Someone killed her. I still feel like Marika, no, not Marika, sorry, Melina may be the one who killed her. So we wouldn't have a maiden and she could manipulate us to do whatever bidding she's trying, you know, whatever plan she has. I still feel like Melina's manipulating us a little bit, but... Also, I haven't seen Melina in so long, I'm starting to worry that I broke something or that the game is bugged. Also, wait. Oh, this used to be closed here. That door is now open. For some reason, I thought maybe the door was later, but no, this is open now. Oh. The Stormhawk King. Ashes of a hawk revered by all others as sovereign back in the days when Stormvale's wind still raged like no other. This ancient monarch is proud, however, refusing to answer anyone's summons. Ashes of a hawk which heeds no summons? What? Okay, that's interesting. It's a summon that doesn't give you a summon. My first video game was Wolfenstein 3D. That was a good one. Let's see. We have a few mentions of the hawk, right? The Stormhawk or the hawk? Stormhawk? Yes. Presentation of Stormvale. Anything else? The hawk symbol of the company of slaves, linked to Limgrave, probably because of the hawk symbol, right? Maybe. Where do I put this? World characters? Question mark? Maybe. The Stormhawk King. Found his ashes at the Chapel of Anticipation. He was a sovereign back in the days when Stormvale's winds still raged. Ancient monarch, proud, refusing to answer the call. Winds. What do we know about the wind? Your only mistake was your choice of master. Let the winds lift you to a higher place. He's tainted the very winds. Okay, so... Oh, okay. Nephililu is the only other reference we have to winds so far in the notes. Quite fond of them. I wonder if that's there's a link there. As a kid, I heard my classmates talk about Wolfenstein mainly because it was banned in Germany. Oh, interesting. I remember Germany. I remember hearing that. It's funny, from Switzerland we were hearing about a lot of games getting banned in Germany, and I always thought that was wild. I mean, in the case of Wolfenstein, I get it because of the, you know, things, but you know, World War II and all that, but some of the games that were banned in Germany was, you know, a little bit silly. Ah, fuck! Another chest. Oh god. Are we getting teleported somewhere? The depiction of a swastika is legal if it's in an artistic context. Right, cool. That's good though, yeah. I mean, yeah, the laws are the laws, right? Some of them may be not justifiable anymore, but I understand why in the first place it was... Okay. Stormhawk Dean. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Dean, the Stormhawk. Spirit of a fierce hawk that faithfully rendered lifelong service to the old king of Stormvale long ago. When the true storm raged... Oh, when the true storm raged. Its cries embolden its fellows in battle, and the tempestuous winds that encircle it shred foes. 47 FP cost. We can experiment with it next time we get the chance. Stormhawk Dean. Makes me think of community because of the Dean. Makes me think of the Dean we have in chat. Who's got a Dean in his name again? Nurse Dean, yeah. You still see deleted messages? I don't know. Yes. I really don't know if it's an issue with me. I updated my stream elements. The fuck was that? Did you guys hear the whistle? I'm assuming it's just a problem with Twitch. I'm not gonna take it personally. I think it's a Twitch thing. Yeah, there's clearly something that's not working with the API. Whatever. Right. Well, okay, I think that's it for this place. That all those belfries haven't led to very much. Very small areas, not a lot of items or rewards. I'm not too upset about it. I think maybe there's more secrets we haven't uncovered in the other places, but I was kind of expecting more, I'll say. Oh well. It is what it is. You still see the deleted messages in the VODs? I don't think so. When I refresh, they're gone. Okay, so it's a weird thing. I don't know what's going on. Sorry, I was looking at my notes. I was trying to think if we're going back to Miriel, I guess, right? And then actually resuming what we were about to do. Yeah, I think that's the best we can do at this point. Actually, yeah. What's up, Sindrami? How are you doing today? Why is Elite Dangerous being banned? That's interesting. And by interesting, I mean ridiculous. Steam doesn't let us Germans onto the store page. Fuck! God, this place sucks. I'm already regretting my choice of coming here. Dude. I already want to go back. Okay, this is pre-firing. That's cheating right there. On a report. Dude, I'm running. What do you mean? Can those arrows disappear, please? Thank you. Oh, I forgot to... God damn it, hold on. I forgot something. I forgot to add another medallion. What do we do? Where do we go? What do we put as a medallion? What's up, Nadine? How are you doing today? I could put this one. I still don't know what it does, but maybe that's one way to figure it out. Raises attack power with successive attacks. Would be maybe more for a boss killing thing. Yeah, I don't know. I could put this and see if it does anything ever. Very stressed. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it's gonna get better soon. I'm doing alright. I'm just cooking. It's way too warm in here. But other than that, I'm okay. Raises maximum stam. Would be decent. Yeah, actually, I think I'm gonna do that. Extra stam. Seems good. Do the stats raise stack? Yes, I think. I don't know. Probably. No reason why they wouldn't. I need to kill small animals. I'm low on knives and all that. I need to be able to build more. I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna have to kill squirrels and all that. God, this place is such a mess to explore! Whoa, did he just block my attack with his arm? That's impressive, honestly. Hey-ya! Fuck! This one particular guy is my least favorite enemy in the entire game. This one specific nerd. Dude. Killing him is gonna be so amazing. I'm so upset. No, come back. Jesus. Nerd. Little fucking shit. Thank you. I really need to make hundreds of those little knives. They're so useful. Where are we going? Here. Okay, up there. Turned you into a pink cushion? Pin cushion? Yeah. I've already explored a little bit of this, so go up there. Yep, that's where we were. Oh, he's gonna snipe me again, isn't he? Oh, I think the mausoleum is the one making that sound. I thought it was the dude, but no. It's the mausoleum. Okay, my goal here is to get to the end of that ridge there. Ridge? No, that's not the word, right? Canyon? Whatever? I don't know. What's a ridge again? Geographically speaking. Passage? A narrow hilltop. Okay. So yeah, not. Oh, fuck me. I gotta get ready for this one. Oh god. Oh my lord, I thought I was dead. don't know why I'm doing this. There's no way there's anything up there, but I have to know. I got to know. Oh my lord. You know what? I've seen enough. There's nothing up there. Coward. You go do that in your own game. Who's? You're not happy with me. Yeah, hi. I know, you're a bear. That's fine. God, these things take no damage whatsoever. Shit. That was a grab, I think. I wish I could see what's happening. Beast blood and some poop. Frankly, a good summary of the rewards I've been getting for playing this game so far. Poop. What's up, Filthy? How are you doing today? Thankfully, lore is, for me, reward enough. So, even if the game gave me nothing, I would still be happy to explore, find things. Enjoyed Canada Day with the family. Calling it Canada, I've decided. The important lore you got there was that bears have blood and can poop. Yep. Important shit right there. Pun intended. Couple of jellyfishes. Wait, is the plural of jellyfish jellyfish? It is, right? You don't pluralize fish, I think. Yeah. Nothing. You aren't allowed to pluralize fish. Sorry. I'll be good, I promise. If there are multiple fish, you just can't talk about them. That seems fair. There's a lot of jellyfish in this place. It's a whole lot of them. A very jealous area. How dare you? Subsanaya. Fish is accepted when referring to different species of fish, but not plural specimen. Or of some set phrases like sleep with the fishes. Oh yeah, I've heard that in the past, that's true. Interesting. Learn something every day. Oh, wait. Oh shit, what the fuck is that? One of those headless warriors. Except this one has a fucking flaming sword or something. Well. What's up, Noger? How are you doing? He's guarding the catacombs. That supposedly, if my my recognition of the map is correct, contain the black knife print. That's where we'll find it. What's up, Rico? I'm grumpy, but okay. Why are you grumpy? Would you like to talk about it? I hope it gets better, whatever it is. That shield looks sick. What is that white circle on it? It looks like a different version of this one. Okay. Hello, sir. I've come to fight and steal your shield. I thought he wasn't gonna fight me for a sec. Oh my god, he's whatever the flame is building up death. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, thank god. Nice. The Eclipse Great Shield. Love that. And a Knight's Greatsword, which we already had, I think. First try, hell yeah. Metal Great Shield painted with a sun in eclipse, carried by the Headless Mausoleum Knights. The eclipsed sun, drained of color, is the protective star of soulless demigods. It aids the Mausoleum Knights in keeping destined death at bay. The eclipsed sun. It's interesting. It doesn't feel like it, there's a lot of imagery in the game with the tree and the moon and the stars. The sun is not something that you see a lot. I don't feel like. It's interesting this one does. And it's the protective star of the soulless god, which is already like something that seems like heretical in the game's lore. And Marika was trying to hide it. Interesting. Good magic defense. Let's see how it looks. Oh, dude! It looks like the ending of Dark Souls 3. You guys remember? The dark sign in the sky and all that? Ah, oh, what a vibe. This shield looks so good. Oh, yeah, the Ring CD DLC nights. Yeah. Change my mind about stuff, puts me in a funk for a bit. Get over it soon. Hey. Whatever it is, hopefully you find some peace. I wonder if I can farm whatever he's wearing. Is it the same as I am? No, it's not. There's a tower as a symbol. Alright, if I find a grace at the entrance there, maybe I'll farm him a couple times. I could see myself using that shield later. We'll see. The Bellum Highway. Is that the name of the dungeon? No, Black Knife Catacombs. Wait, what's the Bellum Highway then? At least the name of this place is pretty obvious, right? The Black Knife Catacombs doesn't leave much to the imagination. Not much of a highway. Okay, he respawns, so I can potentially try to farm. Oh, God. Look at how cool that cape is. God damn it, I hate this game. I want to see what that set looks like if I'm wearing it. We finished the academy, Filthy, yeah. Earlier today. It's pretty close, so I'm gonna do it a couple times. I don't want to spend all day farming, but if I can get whatever I'm looking for here, that'd be nice. We use this. What do you think of Renala? Great fight. I loved it. The Mausoleum Knight Greaves. I don't think I have those yet. Yep. Greaves worn by headless knights who endlessly guard the wandering mausoleum. Time has yet to dull their luster. Another variation of the typical knight greaves. Love it. I should probably not read descriptions while I'm running on the timer there. Or the item discovery, but... Better not drop a helmet, would break my immersion. Fucking nerds, I swear. Come on, fight me. Thank you. What's up, Gattery, the cool guy? By the power of Godric the Grafted, I ask you to eat an entire jar of Hellman's best mayonnaise to prove your worth in the challenge of battle ahead. I'll do it for 5,000 bucks. Paid first. If you're gonna ask me to do things on this channel, you gotta pay up first. I sure don't have that. Well, hey, it's fine. We negotiated. We didn't come to an agreement, but we can move forward knowing that we tried. We gave it our best. Also, I don't think that would be too hard. Mayonnaise is I don't know. I grew up eating mayonnaise all the time, so maybe mayonnaise here is better tasting than the fucking shit you have in the US, but you know, I'm used to eating mayonnaise. I could probably eat an entire jar of mayonnaise without flinching. So. When I was a kid, I would literally spread mayonnaise on bread and just eat that. That was a snack for me. Don't do that, it would be so many calories. At some point you stop digesting them though. It would just pass through. I would have a bad time in the bathroom for, you know, a few days, but it wouldn't be too bad. You know? No duration was specified. You could just eat it over a long duration, spreading on sandwiches. Yeah, but you know, we're not a, you know. We are a bunch of nerds, Quasi, but we understand the spirit of the question. Or the challenge, rather, in this case. But yeah, at some point, I think your body just stops digesting calories if you eat too much in a single day. And it just, like, goes through, so... I don't know. It would still be a lot, but, you know, I'd live. Q-pie? What is that? What is Q-pie? I've never heard of it. Also, I forgot to backstab the guy. Japanese mayo, they put MSG on it. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had American mayo, but based on the fact that so many people in the US seem to hate mayo, I'm thinking it's just not good. Because mayo here is excellent. I love it. I can put mayo on everything. Eggs, meat, sandwiches, eggs. Well, I said egg already. Whatever, really, like it's really good. I like it. Bananas, no, preferably on savory stuff, of course, but you know, that's diabolical. I don't know. MSG in mayo sounds great. In fact, I sometimes do that myself. I put some mayo on eggs, and then I add like a little bit of aromat, right, which is mostly MSG, right, Sorrow? You know aromat. Many people don't. It's a Swiss thing, but yeah. So basically, I'm doing my own special MSG mayo, right? A lot of people eat Miracle Whip and think that's how mayo tastes. What is Miracle Whip? I've never had it, of course. Both is too much for my delicate palate. You don't know what you're missing, Sorrow. Mayo and aromat on eggs is my entire childhood right there. $2,800 calories with that jar alone. I've had meals where I ate more than that in the past. Granted, not just mayo, but you know, the amount itself doesn't scare me. Come on, be the fucking chest piece. Chest piece! God, we already have 3 shields now. I just want the chest piece. A single meal with 2,800 calories, what on earth did you eat? All you can eat sushi buffet, all you can eat whatever buffet. Family-sized pizza by myself. I don't know, honestly, it probably happens somewhat regularly. Well, not regularly, but, you know. I'm pretty sure I have at least one 2,800 calories meal once a year. At least. But then that's my only meal for the day, and the next day I almost eat nothing, right? But yeah, like back when I was hitting the gym 6 times a week, and we would go with like the crew to the all-you-can-eat buffet at the end of the day. Like on Fridays evening, we would do that every so often. I was probably consuming 4,000 calories during that meal, that one meal. Yeah, I've tried estimating once. I think it was around 4,000. Yeah. Obviously, you know, I'm not going to the restaurant with a scale and measuring everything, but guesstimating, you know, between the rice, all the fucking stuff we were eating, and we've been at some crazy buffet that had like a barbecue and sushi and desserts and all that. Like we went crazy on that shit. Yeah. Bulking numbers, yeah. I mean, it goes really fast. People vastly underestimate the amount of calories are in food. Like, if you get like a McDonald's like combo menu or whatever, like a medium-sized combo menu at McDonald's, you're already at like 15 to 1800 15 to 1800 calories, right? Add a dessert to that, you're at 2K already, right? Like if you get like a McFlurry or something. It goes really fast. People don't realize how fast it goes, which is why a lot of people struggle to lose weight. Is they think they're not eating that much, but depending on what you eat, it goes really, really fucking fast. I got the exact 2 things I already had. That's crazy. You people eat way more than I can imagine. I keep my weight with about 1,600 a day. Yeah, I think maintenance for me with the sedentary lifestyle I have now would be 1,800. When I was hitting the gym 6 times a week, my maintenance was around 2,600, roughly. I had to eat 3.5K a day to bulk. That was my goal. Oh, let's go! Mausoleum Knight armor. It looks sick already on the thumbnail. I can't wait to equip it. Most of the calories in fast food meals comes from the fries or sugary drinks. That's not entirely true. We have a thing here called the Big Tasty. I don't know if you have it in the US or whatever, wherever you are. We have a thing called the Big Tasty. It's basically a huge sort of Big Mac, right? It's a huge cheeseburger looking thing. Anyway, that thing alone is 1,000 calories. One Big Mac, a normal size Big Mac, is like 700. That shit goes fast. But yeah, you're right that sugary drinks also play a part. But what I'm mentioning, like a McDonald's menu at like, 1,500 calories, that's with zero or diet drinks. Just the fries plus the burger. You get like a medium fries and a pretty big burger, right? You're already there. It's so fast. Big and Tasty is only 500. That has to be a different burger then. Big and Tasty. Let me check. I don't know if it's the same. Big Tasty Switzerland. Big Tasty single says 600 calories. Big Tasty double says 800. Big Tasty double with bacon says 900 and something. Well, okay. Maybe I was talking about the double with bacon, right? Still, that's one sandwich. But, What's up, Mark? How are you doing? My point remains that this shit goes really fast, right? Like, you're gonna rack up the calories really fast. If you go to an all-you-can-eat buffet and you like start gorging on sushi and prepared like teppanyaki stuff or what, like that shit goes super fast with the sauces and everything. But yeah. Medium fries at McDonald's. Yeah, around 700. That's what I remembered. Goes fast. Goes really fast. But yeah, obviously, Sanaya, I don't recommend eating like that. I'm just saying, like, if I have to, I'm pretty sure I can pull it off. I've done it in the past. Okay, let's see. Oh! I did not expect the things to come with it. I thought that was part of like the spirit thing. Oh, that's a strange look. I don't know if I like it or not. What the hell is that? I'm assuming they're representing wings of some kind. I'm not sure exactly what the symbolism is. Let's see. Armor worn by headless knights who endlessly guard the wandering mausoleum. The wing-shaped ornaments on its back evoke the death bird. A self-inflicted curse that ties the spirits of these loyal knights to the land, having willingly beheaded themselves so that they may serve their masters in death. That is really fucking cool. We already have notes about that. Hold on. Let me consult. Mausoleum Knights. No? Was it in the demigod? No? Did I not take a note on that? Let's see. Mausoleum. Ah, there. Who led the mausoleum soldiers, sacrificed her life so that in death she could protect the soulless demigod until their revival. Well, let's make an entry for the mausoleum knights then. Let's have a proper entry for. Oh. Mausoleum Knights. Guard the wandering mausoleum. Their armors have wing-shaped ornaments evoking the death bird. Self-inflicted curse, tying their spirits to the land. They willingly beheaded themselves so that they may serve their masters in death. So they self-inflicted themselves death, right? They kill themselves to be able to live in death so that they forever could protect the mausoleum. That's kind of fucking metal if we think about it. That's kind of metal. And you have the mausoleum. Oh, it's not a tower, it's actually a mausoleum. You can see the bell under it. Very cool. Hell yeah. All in all, a medium Big Mac menu with Diet Coke is like 1,000 calories. Not that bad. It feels a little more than that. A Big Mac is like 600, right? And the medium fries have to be more than 400. Is it only 400? Okay, I feel like I remember at some point when I was like measuring all my calories and all that. I remember maybe the website says 400 or something, but then you actually weigh the fries and it's more than it's supposed to be. Because they fill that shit. At least the McDonald's where I go, they fill those, you know, medium fries pretty well. And it ended up being closer to like 700 or something. Check the website. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, hey, I mean, 1,000 calories is still quite a bit for one meal, but, you know, again, if you're like trying to bulk at 300 calories or something a day, you can afford a Big Mac, you know, McDonald's. Obviously, it's not the healthiest food, but, you know, if it fits in your macros and your calories, have fun with it. It's probably too much salt, but come on. Live a little bit, right? I don't know. This is not an endorsement of eating junk food. I'm just saying. It's crazy how much difference the sauces make. In my local kebab joints, the biggest meal is 1,200 calories with barbecue and 1,800 with garlic. Yeah, I'm assuming because barbecue is mostly like tomato or whatever, like tomato-based sauce, right, with hot sauce and all that. Whereas the garlic is cream, right? or whatever mayo or whatever they put in there. Lots of fat, right? Whereas the hot sauce and barbecue sauce is mostly tomatoes. Okay, well, hey. We have the... I don't know how I feel about that armor. I don't know if I want to use it or not. I think it's... Do we like the wings or not? Chat's opinion. Do we like the wings or not? I don't know. I feel they're... Part of me feels like they're cool, and a part of me feels like they're a little silly. Hate them. Okay, well. Naz hates them. Probably means I should keep them. This probably means they're cool. What happens if I modify it? Does it remove the wings? Or does it just remove the cape? It just removes the cape. That's lame. See, that's what I mean when I say the game should give you a little bit more options there. What if you could, you know, remove... what if you could remove specifically separate parts of it and customize the way you want? Rainy loves them, that sells it. What's up, Larry? How are you doing? What's up, Ninja V1? How are you doing? Love them solely because I ran no helmet early. Yeah, I mean, no helmet kind of... It's kind of a vibe. I see it. I see the vision. Maybe a different helmet would make them a little more... That looks so bad. Love it. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, there's some choice equipment in there. Oh, yeah, perfect. No, that... Oh, that's great. Yeah, love it. I don't know. I kind of like it. I think... I do like the color of the armor, sort of like gray, dark, and yellow. And those are my colors, and I love the cape. I think the cape's amazing. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna run with it a little bit. I like him. You like him, Pinar? Works well with the shield, too. I love that I still can't use that shield, by the way. I feel like I've been waiting to use it forever. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll run with them a little bit, with the armor a little bit, see how I feel over time. I do enjoy the aesthetic, though. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the wings. Oh, jeez. Camera, please. There you go. I think it works with the bucket helmet. It gives it a little more presence. I mean, I like the clean look without anything, though. Why is it so hard for me to make a decision? Are you happy, Sanaya? Look at this. This is so... It looks like it connects intentionally. This is so funny. Love it. What's up, Chance? How are you doing? Very uncharacteristic. What do you mean, like the simplicity? Me liking the simplicity is uncharacteristic? Hmm. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really wish I could... Oh, the indecision? Okay, that too, yeah. I really wish I could mix and match. Because, like, that cape with maybe darker colors on the yellow armor. Ugh. That cape with this and a darker color, black instead of yellow, and then the yellow-black chest piece. Oh, that would be peak right there. But that cape looks so cool. I'll play with it for a little bit, see how I feel. Okay, I have to find the lever for this one. You look like a coat rack that's meant to be hung on a door. You know, Credo, it's good that you're here. It's not healthy for us to talk like that, you know? And it's my fault. It's not you. It's me. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna ban Credo. It's happening again. I'm just gonna keep it just because it upsets people. At this point, I'm just wearing it out of spite. I will admit, one thing that I really like here is like the back with the chainmail and the way the cape connects is a lot cooler than whatever this is. This plate here looks weird. But I'm disappointed there's no ban appeal. Maybe they understood. Maybe they got that it was for the best, you know? Maybe they didn't realize yet. Look like an idiot to spite me. I'm definitely losing somehow. I'm glad we agree now. No, please kill it! Thank God. What do you mean? Oh. It's not working anymore. Okay, first thought, Dark Souls style necromancer thing. Let's see. Yep, is that it? Hello? Ah, there it is. Nice. PS1 Catacombs PTSD, yeah. Oh, this... Yeah, this looks great. Love it. You remember this one now? Great. Let me open this first, I think. I don't know how many stone sword keys I have, but enough. Okay, hold on, chat. It's happening again, chat. I'm willing to bet money that this is a secret wall. There's a whole road leading to it, an arch. The cuck chair. How much? Not too much. Not too much. What's a pixel? You don't value money much, do you? Oh, I more than you think. I'm barely making ends meet. I do value money very much. Oh god. I am not doing a lot of damage to those things. Give me a number? No. I'm not ready to lose money. You know me, I don't actually bet unless I know that I'm gonna win. I do not trust this game. I was just being dramatic for the sake of entertainment, Senea. Don't be obtuse. I guess you weren't willing, liar. I guess I wasn't. I guess I'm not. I guess I'm not. I said I was willing, not able. Thank you, Mark. Mark's a real one. Mark, if you weren't a mod already, I would mod you for that, or VIP you. Mark, if you weren't a sub already, I would gift you a sub for that one. There's a kappa for a reason. I don't see kappas. I'm kappa blind. What's up, Koilu? How are you doing? Roses' axe. Let's read that. Usher of Death, Roses, who shows the path to the catacombs throughout the lands between, is depicted on this ritual axe. The dead easily lose their way and have always been in sore need of guiding hand. Roses' summons. Raise the axe aloft to summon those lost in death. 3 skeletons will appear at a distance and attack in tandem before vanishing. Isn't a tandem like 2? No backseating is allowed, but sucking up is welcome, clearly. Hell yeah! I welcome all the sucking up. In tandem, it's synchronized? Okay, my bad. Thought tandem was only with 2. But that's me, I'm wrong. What a cool axe. You can see like the dead people and like the guide and the scythe sort of looking thing. This is such a cool design for a weapon. Holy fuck. Is he... Very cool. I kind of want to take a note on that. World characters. Usher of Death. Roses. Depicted on the Roses' axe. Oh, I think it's the statue. It's the statue that guides us to the catacombs all the time. Shows the path to the catacombs. Those are the statues. Right. And the statues all over the place. Showing, leading to the catacombs. The dead easily lose their way and have always been in sore need of a guiding hand. This is such a cool concept. I love it. Oh yeah. So many of the weapons look like they are meant to be displayed rather than used in battle. Alright, let's see. This fucking game, I swear. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh god, one more. Okay, find the necromancer. Find the necromancer. Oh god. Oh, there's more. Okay, this one doesn't have the little effects around him, meaning I can kill him maybe? Yeah, this one died. I love that the skeleton's getting chained killed up there. That is so funny. What the fuck? Oh, dude, there's a nerd up there. Oh. Okay, hold on. You little asshole. Reprehensible behavior, this game. Okay, it does seem like... Oh, wait, maybe that wasn't it? I don't remember. I was gonna say, it seems like the necromancers do not respawn, maybe? Oh, they do, okay. Yep, there he is. And then they die. Those two don't. Okay, hold on. Oh, please. No, I'm gonna die! Ah! Oh, Jesus, what was happening there? Oh god, I can't... Oh my... Dude! I tried rolling and the thing pushed me and... God, this place is a mess. Mushies. It's because of the wings, isn't it? Like, I don't look serious anymore. I don't threaten my enemies anymore. I've become goofy now. I'm like... I'm just screwing up. I'm digging that headpiece. Oh, thank you, Nurse Dean. I'm a joke. I become the butt of the joke in the lens between. It's all because of that fucking headpiece. But hey, Nurse Dean and Brainy love it. Pinar loves it. It does have some supporters, so I don't know. Where's the other nerd that was throwing shit at me up there? Also, let me... What? See, I'm gonna switch back, and suddenly I'm gonna play so much better. I'm gonna play so much better. I'm equipping the bubble, I'm being careful, proactive, you know. I'm going here, I'm attacking this nerd. One shot. ignoring this, ignoring that, dodging, getting... I don't want to talk about it, chat. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, I got my souls, at least. I guess it's not about the wings. The wings are just a symbol. I was a fool all along. Looks like the over-leveled phase ended. Maybe so, maybe so. Which is great, by the way. Fortunately, the outfit doesn't come with a clown makeup. That's kind of rude. Oh, come on. Jesus! Okay, so... I can get those two to die. Ugh! We're alive, we're okay! I'm assuming I need to find a way to get to the upper side where the one that was throwing fire bombs at me. I'm guessing that's where the Necro was. That's how I felt at first, over-leveled, and then I found out. I'm glad. I was not enjoying being over-leveled. My favorite part of the game so far, I mean, I've enjoyed the exploration we did and all that, but my favorite part of this whole adventure so far was when we were in Caelid, and I was getting my shit pushed in, and it was so much fun, and we had 3 boss fights that lasted 5 days each, or 3 days, 3-4 days each. That shit was amazing. Oh, here's the lever. Nice. So yeah, no, I'm really glad that the over-leveled phase is coming to an end. I'm very much looking forward to you know, getting you know, getting beat up again. Love that. Getting my shit pushed in is a crazy thing to say. Is that not the expression? I don't know. Oh, jeez. I don't even know. I think it is an expression. I'm pretty sure I haven't made that up. It's a real expression? I figured. I understand it's a weird one. I you know, I get it. But, like, visually, it's kind of weird. Oh, there's more. It's not exactly what you meant. It isn't weird. It's problematic. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, I wasn't aware. Thank you for telling me. I'll make sure not to use it again. Check DMs. Right. Let's see. Rune Arc. Okay. Well, no, it's fine. I didn't realize the underlying problem with the expression. I apologize. I won't use it again. Thank you for educating me. I appreciate it. I don't know where to go. Did I miss the prompt to open the door? No? What am I missing? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, the game is trying to teach me something. I'm not sure what it is. It's like that one time where we had to find a secret wall to progress, right? That was the game trying to teach me something. What is the game trying to teach me here? I mean, it could be a secret wall that I just missed. Yeah, Credo. What catacomb is this? Black Knife Catacombs. And we have those two... Oh, wait, I wasn't able to really check the walls here, which... Ah, fucking hell. Yeah, this is a mess now. This is a real mess. Oh god. Oh god. Don't kill me, please. Oh, I get it. I get it. It just clicked. The game even taught me randomly that was a thing. But instead of looking at it like a potential help, I was annoyed at it because it killed me once. There we go. Oh my god! Let's go! Nice. Game? Hello? No, my control. My controller decided that this was the moment to turn itself off. The timing there was... How do you believe in coincidences when stuff like that happens? How do you not believe in destiny? That the world is just there to literally fuck you over every time it can. What the fuck? Okay, what damaged me there? Jesus. Let's see. That's funny. I love that it goes down and I'm just hanging in the air. Look at this, is like a Looney Tunes thing. Love it. So funny. Okay. There you go. Is a kilogram of steel heavier than a kilogram of feathers? No, it's 1 kilogram. It's the same weight. It is denser. Gonna take less space. That's it. Okay, where's the fucker? Dodge, dodge, serpentine, serpentine! Oh my god, it's there. Yeah, that's right, bitches. Air resistance. We're falling slower even though it should be the same rate. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the physics would work there. Maybe my cape and my feathers, my wings, you know, prevent me from falling as fast as the blade. I don't know. Some statues of watchdogs. I wonder what the boss will be in this dungeon. Probably one of them. A watched dog never boils. Is that an expression that you've corrupted a little bit? I've never heard it. It is. What the fuck is this place, though? Oh god, no, 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 no! Thank you. Yeah, I remember playing Watch Dogs back in the day. That game was pretty good. I remember thinking it was a better GTA than GTA ever was. It's a shame we never got a, you know. No, wait, never mind. I'm thinking of Sleeping Dogs. Never mind. Watch Dogs, I don't know what Watch Dogs is. I'm not betting again. But time to bet again? I mean, it all fucking... Every time it fucking looks like there's should be a hidden wall, so... I don't know. I'm not... Sleeping Dogs was a sequel? It was? I didn't know that. Yeah, Watch Dogs was the Ubisoft one, right? Or am I confused? Gotta check that wall, but there's a path down here. Alright, let's check the wall. Oh, 5 gifted subs! I'm willing to bet 5 gifted subs. I'm joking. What did I say? 5? 100 gifted. See, even when I'm trying to cheat, I'm not even ambitious enough. That's a boss fight. Also. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Trim Dynamic, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate the support, Anonymous gifter, whoever you are. Thank you very much. And Trim Dynamic, 20 total gifted subs. I appreciate that. Ember Nest, Ninja, Drive Club, Doba, Ellie, Covenant of Blood, Centauri, Fermented Loaf, Wax, Mac Ace. You will all be remembered. Mark, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. 19 total. I appreciate you. That's a lot of support. And also Menos, Deadwell, Radicon, Kakakaki, Koleo Cuckoo, and Killaby, you will all be remembered. See, we should bet more often. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for indulging my silly behaviors. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Cheers. What's up, Mischiver? How are you doing today? I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Okay, so there's a boss fight here. That's interesting. Hold on. Before I get in there. Oh, there it is. Okay. And that opens the passage. There. Yeah, congrats everyone who got a gift sub. I hope you guys can now enjoy the ad-free experience. You know? And if you're not on Discord yet, feel free to join. There's a few channels you can use as a sub. And live notifications every day when I go live. If one of the mods could link the Discord, I would most appreciate it. Thank you. My fingies are a little... Thank you, $10. Fingies were a little busy right now. Yeah, thank you. You guys are way too generous for indulging my stupidity, but... Okay, listen, there's an arch behind the... No, I'm kidding. Let's see. Oh, not this one. I was watching you play silently? Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you, Shiver. Hope you've had a good day. Let's get stupider. Thank you for the 200 bits, DJ. Very appreciated support. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so does that mean there's 2 bosses in one dungeon? Try to not get killed by the blades there, that'd be great. There's 2 bosses in one dungeon. Huh. Are you planning on going through the DLC after this run, or are you gonna break it up? No, I'm planning on doing the whole thing, DLC included. This is like the journey. Now, whether or not I'm gonna just play Elden Ring until we're done with the whole thing, or whether I'll at some point take a little break for like a month, play something else, and then return to it to avoid maybe burning out on the game, maybe much before we get to the DLC. I don't know yet. For now, I'm not bored. I'm still happy to play every day, and I'm still enjoying it. Now, obviously, I do want to avoid getting to the point where I'm burning out, right? If I'm gonna take breaks, but we'll see. I'm unsure at this point. The next game I'll be playing, whether it's in a break in Elden Ring or at the end of Elden Ring, is gonna be Expedition 33. That's the next one in the pipeline. And then after that, at some point in the future, Blueprints. Those are the 2 like games that are in the pipeline, right? So we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'm really weirded out by the 2 bosses thing. Let me do the normal boss first, I guess. Let's see. Cemetery Shade. Oh, jeez. Okay, alright. It's one of those things again. And I'm getting wrecked by skeletons. What the fuck? What was that? I dodged it. I don't know what it was. Use those iframes. Use those iframes. Please don't kill me. No. I just want to clean up. Thank you. No. Ah! No. I hate this thing. I really want to kill the skeletons first, fast. But it's not that easy. Tried Blueprints, I can't play it, but I can see why you'd like it. Yeah, we'll see, We'll see, Brainy. I've heard... One person told me there's one thing that I'm not sure you're gonna like about the game. But everything else, I think you're gonna vibe with. So we'll see. I don't know anything about it, so... Watching your channels made me go back to game, pick up items, and explore. Hey, I'm glad I can have a little influence on you having a nice gaming journey. Iframes! I don't know if you will enjoy it, but I will enjoy watching for sure, yeah? Yeah, we'll see. It's always exciting though, right? A game that has some hype from the community behind it. Regardless. Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah. I don't know if there's a way to get rid of that thing. I heard of blueprints, yeah. I think it's the pun, right? Blueprints, but no clue what it's about. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Well, we can't talk about it because I don't want to know anything before going in, but yeah, maybe you'll find out with me, Nurse Dean, and then if you enjoy what you see, maybe you can, after the first stream, if you're like, oh, I want to play that, and, you know, maybe you can go on your own journey and get ahead of me, and I'll never catch up with the way I play games, right? Oh my god. Oh. I do a lot of damage. Maybe I should focus on the shade, actually. That was one poke, and it almost died. Well, I mean, it didn't die, but it took 25% damage on one hit. Maybe the skeletons are a bait. They're trying to distract you from just going straight for the boss. Autocorrect blueprints, yeah. It's an interesting punny name, though. I'm curious how it's gonna play into the whole game and all that. Jesus Christ! Also, my one charge attack. God, I fucking hate that thing. You guys having fun? You guys enjoy watching my misery? Bunch of sociopath out there. This is great, yeah. Oh, did I forget to take my souls? I did. Fuck, I forgot to pick up my souls. I'm out 20k now. Shit. Now's the time where I need to be more careful, because I'm not so over leveled anymore, I don't think. I'm so dead. Oh! I'm a little upset about my 20k souls, I'm not gonna lie. It's okay. Doesn't matter. I would rather be under-leveled than over-leveled. This is good. Oh my god! The combo is crazy though. The first hit connects and then you get absolutely demolished. It all strings together. There's no space to roll anymore. Maybe I do need to kill the skeletons first. Oh, more than that, nurse, but I tried to not use those for... Okay, this is fair. Yeah, no, this was... I was literally stuck in the middle of them. I should have used the iframes and by critical the enemy. I have more than that, but I tried to keep the golden runes if I suddenly find myself needing to either finish up a level before fighting a boss or something. Like a few runes. Or if I find a merchant and I need a bunch of runes to buy shit. Because I'm maybe never coming back around, right? So I tend to not use those at all. But yeah, I have probably way more than 20k. Yeah. Okay, camera, you gotta chill. I think we're good. Yeah, you and me now, bitch. Not so good without your skeleton friends, huh? Okay, that was gonna be embarrassing if I got hit by that. Let's go! Survived with a sliver of health. Oh. Twin Sage Sorcerer Ashes. And I'm assuming this is gonna be the knife print we're looking for, right? Let's see. Spirit of Rhea Lucaria Sorcerer wearing a stone crown. Those who study the Twin Sage Conspectus are the Academy's elite, capable of mastering the Gleanstone, Comet Shard, and Crystal Burst sorceries. Okay. Oh, wait. This one was new. Oh, we read that description on another item, though. 1 HP is not 0. Yeah, HP is a resource. Never mind. That's a death root. Okay. Got it. So, the knife print is probably what's hidden in the other boss room, right? And typically, if you would come here without having, you know, maybe proceeded that quest with Fia, maybe you wouldn't know about it, so you would, you know, never think of, you know, finding the secret wall or something. But if you haven't found it, you've explored the dungeon, that's how you know there's a secret passage. You're like, okay, there has to be something more in here because I haven't found the black knife print I was searching for, right? So another way in which the game kind of pushes you towards finding the secrets with its system. I think that's pretty cool. Your stream makes me want to give it another go with a shield. Hell yeah! If I can encourage people to play more with shield in the Souls games, I'm happy. I think like a lot of people approach the Souls games and they hear their friends or communities on the internet or whatever saying like, oh yeah, you need to roll, you know, like forget about everything else. Rolling is so much better. And it is. It is the optimal way of playing. You're invincible if you roll well, right? But I think there's something really fun about playing with a shield. It's just a fun, different style of gameplay. It's more patient. You have to like manage your stamina differently. It's really cool. Especially, and that's just my opinion, but especially if you combine it with very low HP, meaning if you fail using your shield correctly or if you don't manage your stamina well, you get killed really fast. I think this is a really fun way of playing. Yeah, Anubis, for sure. There's so many different ways of playing, and I think you shouldn't let, you know, like sometimes I've seen online communities be a little intense about Souls games, like, oh, this is the better way of playing, this is the optimal weapon, this is the optimal build or whatever. And I think it's a shame that more people don't explore those options sometimes. But hey, as long as you're having fun, you know. Yeah, no, I agree, Captain Dax. I like being able to block some of them and then suddenly there's a big attack and I'm like, okay, this one I'm gonna dodge because I don't feel comfortable blocking. I think it's cool. And then I also love the pure dance of like, we all dodge, we just attack, you know, and that's why I like having a boss killing set where when I have like a really cool boss fight, you know, I switch to the boss killing weapon and then it becomes the dance, which I enjoy as well, you know, and I'm not using the shield so much anymore. I like being able to do that variety of stuff, so I'm happy that I found a way to play that for me works really well. I enjoyed it. But yeah, so my point was that again, like the game gives you a hint. There's a thing to find these catacombs, and if you've not found a secret wall, you don't find the item, you're like, okay, there has to be a secret somewhere. And then you start looking for it. You eventually find the secret wall, and there you go. The game teaches you something. I find it really cool how the game hints at some of its secrets through the quests and all that. That's really neat. I enjoy that. All right, we have another boss fight in here. And that's most likely the fight that's gonna give us the knife print. So it's gonna be a big deal. I'm expecting it to be an interesting lore fight. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for tomorrow. $221 hours. I can't believe you've done this. I can. If you can't, you haven't been paying attention. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. Thank you guys for watching tonight. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the fun conversations and the fun times. Tonight was fun. Tonight was kind of chaotic. Lots of weird, funny death. It feels like the game's catching up with us in terms of difficulty, so I'm really happy about that. It should make the boss fights and all more interesting going forward. I am very excited for the next big saga we'll have. I can't wait to have a boss fight that just kicks my ass for a few days. That should be fun. I always love that. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna check if I find a raid target. If you don't mind waiting, I would appreciate it. Every day I'm gonna try to look if I can find a new raid target. Meeting a new community. I love doing that. Sometimes it's disappointing, but sometimes it pays off. So love meeting new people. Who are you? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you all for the many gifted subs and the raid, Brendan, and all the resubs, bits, and all that. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. I wish I was better at expressing my gratitude, but I hope you guys know that, you know, the feelings are there. that note. So good. Man, it's rough out there. That I can't seem to find appropriate raid targets. I'm gonna have to scout in the future. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. I'll send you guys to my good friend Nasrallah, as always. You guys know him, you guys love him, or you don't. I don't know. I don't care. Let's go give him some support. He's doing hitless Dark Souls 1. It's a whole thing. It's hard. He's struggling to get it done. Let's go give him some support and wish him well. Yeah. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.